Hello everyone, we're back to Ebbing. And first and foremost, we didn't do this last time, so we have to do it today. We have to fuck around with the deck of cards. Like we have to do it. It's part of the rules. The thing is, I was told to make a save and not to Like, this is a situation we're gonna fuck around and find out, but I need to be careful about fucking out and finding out, okay? I was told this is serious. Hello, Green Rat, I love you. And then after that, we're gonna look for the hag. And I guess maybe we should go back down to check on, the things there, but let's start with the deck of many things. You take out the deck of many things. It is heavy in your hands. One card juts out invitingly as you hold it up. Logically, you should avoid drawing a card at all. However, if you must, make sure to draw more than one. A poor start will grant a greater ending, but do not go above 3. The rule of threes forbids it. Hey, Snail. Yeah? You know what this is? A dangerous magic item. How perceptive of you. Oh, I was correct. I sure hope you weren't expecting me to draw a card. No, of course not. It's very dangerous. I'm the one who's gonna do it. I suggest you also shouldn't draw one, cleric. At least until after we finish our business here, alright? But I kinda want to. You're your own man, cleric. I won't stop you. I'm just very much suggesting that you don't esoteric yourself into another state of being. Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's draw cards. Are you certain? Statistically, according to legends, it would be an incredibly stupid idea to do so. However, if you must, then to reiterate, if your first card is a negative, draw one more, then stop. That should maximize your chances of getting something decent out of it. Yes. The vellum material of the card feels light as you grab it. Hear a whisper. A deep unnerving part of you is screaming to throw everything away through miraculous fate. You flip it over. It says skull. Deep unending dread. Cleric. Then the goblin is no more. Huh? What is this horrible? Then the mimic is no more. In the darkness you see a figure, a silhouette. Hello, it says. No. It is the darkness. Been a while. You feel at home hearing its voice. What? Never mind, let's just get it done. I'm not really busy, but let's just say this is my least favorite part of the gig. Hold on a second, who are you? Shiver uncontrollably. I am Death. Oh. Yeah. And you're here to... I am here for you. Are you ready? No! No. Too bad. I refuse. Of course you do. Which game do you want? And nothing silly, either pure skill or fair chance. A game? Sorry, you're new to this. I'll decide for you. Rock, paper, scissors. I know that game. I sure hope so. It's one of the core games. Core games? Let's not talk history. I count to 3. On 3, not before 3, or on a hidden silent 4, we hold out one of the 3. Rock beats scissor, scissor beats paper, paper beats rock, the usual. Okay, let's play. Out of the darkness, you see a 5-finger hand. I'm battling with death. Hello. Good morning to you too, but also I'm battling with death. I decided to use a deck of many things, and apparently I chose death. Or death chose me, I guess. It's a deck. I technically don't choose. Out of the darkness you see a 5-finger hand. It is pale and ethereal. Statistically speaking, 1, 2. Most people start with rock, which he should know you know. 3. So go with rock. Okay. You hold out your hand and That throws out his bony hand exactly and simultaneously, as if a shadowy mirror stood before you. Scissors. That hand is held out in 2 sprouts. Well, you got me. Suddenly the darkness disappears, and you find yourself standing in reality once more. Huh, the car just disappeared. Your companion says from a somewhat safe distance. Did something happen? Nice die. This is more or less what you expected. Oh, I met Death. Oh, nice guy? Considering the circumstances, yeah. Right, well, good job leaving, I guess. So I guess after that experience, you're not gonna draw another one, are you? I mean, intelligence told me to draw 2 and then give up, especially if I started with a really bad one. And I can only assume that death is the worst thing that can happen. Like, what's the worst thing that almost having an insta death that I avoided? Barely. Because I insisted on playing a game against death. Yeah, draw another card. It says Jester. As the card turns to dust, the tiny cloud of grey wraps around your hand, leaving a mark on your wrist, one you believe to be just ash at first but appears to be permanent. An image of a smiling, winking face. What? This is good. The Jester, the best card in the deck. This mark will cause you luck your way. This mark will cause you luck your way into success at anything you do. A permanent advantage in life. Snell looks at the mark. Sorry, Claire, that looks bad. Try jumping as high as you can. What do you mean? What does it mean in practical terms, I mean? You will always be at an advantage in anything you attempt to do. This is, as you now know, the best card in the deck. Feel good? You do so. Snell, you don't understand. This is good. The goblin looks at you the way a father looks at his asthmatic son after he makes confident remarks about becoming the greatest clipball player on the coast. No, really. Are you coping or what? The mark gives me permanent luck. Really? Yeah. Alright, cool, lucky you. Now stop while you're ahead, please. Yeah, no, I think that's good enough. Stop here, I've had enough. As you mentally decide to not draw another card, the deck appears to react to it. The card jutting out retracts in an instant. Then the sink begins to glow faintly blue. Then with a quick pop, the deck and all the remaining cards suddenly disappear from your grip. No fanfare, no esoteric particles. It just went out of existence. Your companion taps you on the shoulder. Good choice, or well, the good choice would have been to not draw at all. But it wasn't the worst choice to stop while you're ahead. That's that, and this is this. Forget about this weird experience. I am the luckiest man alive. Actually, I need to... Oh, it's just, I need to go to water lane. Because if I need to talk about, the hack situation... Actually, what's my... Probably here, actually. Like, I need to talk about the hack situation. And... there was this entire thing about, like... the elf that works for the hack working for the three striders, so I can only assume that they know who the hag is, you know, by association. So, like, do you know the hag? York stands among fancy furniture. A cooking fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Ridge Trading Company, cleric. It is the old lady again. Beware her manipulation. Yes, and also tell her she looks lovely. I mean, Charisma told me to do it, and I trust him in... I trust Charisma, if only about trying to get women. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. Oh, She blinks thrice and then just nods, ignoring your flub. Yes, of course, same to you. Damn it! She walks over to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. The warehouse below here. You probably had holds a lot of useful stuff. This wonderful freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. If you ask that, she will think you mean something very different. I mean, to be fair, I enter myself without any help, so I don't need her. Not in that respect. It seems you were correct in the end. Your diplomatic efforts ended with the dwarves not holding their little rally. So well done. Not the win you were hoping for, I suppose, but it did solve the problem. Ah, don't worry, I'm not petty. Her eye says otherwise. She is holding back rage. Deep rage. Of course, I'm very busy. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. A lot of work. She's clearly terribly angry at you still. That's not gonna happen. I have some questions. Oh, I'm afraid I don't have time right now, cleric. Perhaps you could book a meeting. I'd love to help, of course. When are you available? How about March 29th? That's too late. I am sorry, but I'm really just swamped here. This is what happens when you make an enemy of a freestrider. Guess you'll have to wait until after the election. But that's like very far in the future. Several days. I will bless myself. That is daunting, but I think I might be able. I have the extra die of bless, I have an advantage. I have the -4 making up for the fact that I'm exhausted. So it's a baseline 16. So let's try, let's see. Oh my god, I did. Yes. The power of the jester compels you. Okay, it's time to solve this. Smooth talking style. So like manipulation. Something like that. Just give her a little something, then she'll give in. Vera? Yes. And make it clear that it's a good deal for both parties. The Ascani Reed Trading Company can stand to gain a lot from my help. Can it? Yes, as I can from yours. Well, from what I saw up there, the deal with the dwarves worked in my favor for a number of reasons, but that was a different deal. Right now, we can both stand to gain. She glares at you, looking you up and down. Then her gaze softens. She sighs. Perhaps there is time. I assist you, you assist me. Isn't that right? Deal? Deal. So what do you want, cleric? I'm looking for a hag. A cleric searching for a hag. That really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Have you seen a hag around here? Look, it's no secret the Ascani Reed Trade Co. employs a number of hags. Since the early revolution, we prided ourselves in working with those who turned from the magocrats, including the many young women left scarred after the MHR. Stands for Mass Hag Recruitment, was an initiative taken by several city-states during the Coast War to forcibly recruit and train young girls into hagdom. So you're employing hags on Tolston? A freelancer, yes. Her name is Lisa. She provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she's often a private matter from what I understand, so she's unavailable at the moment. Where does she live? In a hut. It's usually parked on top of our headquarters here. Parked? It moves, you know how hags are. Where can I find her? No clue. Freelancers go where they please. She might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually though, I'm sure. When did she leave? I'm not entirely sure. Last week? Something like that? Be specific. She shrugs. I apologize, I can't say for sure. Can she cast fireballs? Oh, I don't think so. I remember those funny magma hacks on the burn curse, but beyond that, I don't think I ever heard of a hag casting a spell like that. This only deals with typical hag magic. Okay, let me know if she shows up. Don't hear about the Ascalian printing press. Oh yeah, there is a thing in the fireplace. What's with the thing in the fireplace? I'm not a thing! Mephit, an elemental spirit formed by primal energies, they are known to be selfish and violent, yet useful when captured by controlling magic, or given the right incentive, rather. Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know exactly how he came over the contract, but I believe it was a Gargametian fellow who handed it over. A smoke Mephit, it keeps track of unwanted visitors. So don't touch anything, cleric, unless you like getting seared. She smiles, her tucks gleam. I have a mimic. That's... She drops her smile. Sorry? Master talk about Meek. Ahoy hoy. Her jaw drops. Then her fists go up. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's just helping me. Meek, sir, master. Master is great. She takes his hair as if dazed by the visuals. I see. I have not heard of a tame mimic before. She lowers her fists. Slowly. He's very tame, docile even. Meek is nice. Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. Well, cleric, you're full of surprises. But please keep that thing, hidden around here. Just in case we get any guests. Hey, can I have that scroll, that spell scroll over there that you have on your desk, apparently? Oh, that? Just a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it, please. Oh. You know, I met Marriott on Moonwatch downstairs. And where was he? Down below. Below. All the way down on under Hollow Ridge. He was captured by a troll. She groans, walking over to the desk. Of course he was. He's in one piece, I take it. He was smiling when I got him out of that cage. Of course he was. You see, our dear Moonwatch Prince came to visit us a few days ago. He yearned for the election, yes, but from what I understand, it was also to seek out the ruins below the city for his research. No wonder he ended up in trouble. Vera sighs before tossing you a pouch. Here, for your service to the revolution. Oh. Let's keep this on the down low, shall we? She opens her mouth and thinks for a moment before clarifying. That means do not talk about how one of our most prestigious celebrities almost got eaten by a troll, okay? Got it. Good. A grin and a waltz towards you later, and the orc leans in near your helmet face. Now tell me, did you actually fight the troll? Then to Snell, did you? The goblin lets out a sigh. Snell shot him in the eye. I was back up. That's very impressive nonetheless. A quick laugh, and then she returns to her desk to look over a document. I'll have to speak with Moonwatch about it later. Whenever he chooses to grace us with his presence once again. What's more, I must say, I am very grateful to have you here, Cleric. Thank you. Is there anything else the AR can do for you on this fine day? Just let me know. Well, I'm not gonna report the printing press to you because I'm not stupid. But is there anything I can do to help? She walks over to a drawer and pulls out several papers. I got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. AEFAs. IFA? AEFA. An Ascani Economic Free Strider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being striped away if we land in a good position of the future government. So in preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. So I'm guessing you can assume why. You want me to hand out pamphlets? Oh no. She taps the documents in your hand. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that would greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses actually quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Yes, mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have meet our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. 3 businesses, huh? Yes, of course, if you want to deliver them to more, just go ahead. The businesses need to be established but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I recommend visiting Viscan's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, of course. But I'm sure you can find more. She winks. Come back once you've handed them out. I'll be sure to return the favor. Okay, that's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Well, that's one less thing to worry about. We're still kind of screwed on the hack situation, though. You're close, she doesn't know her location. Which, I have no reason to believe she's lying to me about it anyway. There's a slot in the door here. You approach the door. Oh, this is a bookbinder. Bookbinder, you got business here. Of course, Neil. I have a deep love for books. That's fun. Didn't expect that considering everything. I'm not a big reader myself, but I indulge occasionally. He sounds surprised. That's rude, very rude. What, do you think I don't like books? I'm a professional and highly esoterically minded cleric. Of course I love books. Be offended. What kind of wizard would dislike books? Be a wizard. You can read? What is wrong with me? There's someone else that you will be able to talk to that knows where the high is? I have to assume so. I was thinking of, since I was already told to go to the bar, I was gonna ask the bartender. She would know. She's a bartender. She knows things. Druids sometimes read books if they're rough looking enough, or is it rude to read on the corpse of a tree? No, I'm gonna be offended. Are you upset? He cracks a smile. Being a cleric courses through your decisions like second nature. Like genuinely. Slightly, yes. Yeah, make grumpy cleric noises. The goblin stifles the laugh. Well, maybe we shouldn't stand here talking in front of a shop. You knocking or are we leaving? Knock on the door. Within seconds of the knock, the slit on the door slides open. Beyond, you see a pair of large yellow eyes glaring at you. Heyo! This is pest control. The eyes quickly tilt to the left. No? I mean, yes? No. The eyes push closer to the slit in the door. As they do, a bush of grey feathers pokes out. A bird folk. A cleric. Yeah, duh. The bird man behind the door ruffles his feathers. Ken Yelan is my name. If you are not pest control, I need nothing from you. Please leave. Well, I have a ruined prayer book. Can you fix it? Prayer book? Yes, I have seen quite a few. Drop inside. I will check a look. Drop it in. Yes, horrible. Salt water, left swollen. You could have avoided the worst of this if the drying process had been handled better. I will rebind this foul mess for you. How much will it cost? We'll see. Depends on the process. I will need guidance on the direction of the rebinding. The spells inside are lost, however the style and formatting can be saved. Using my skills I can aim at something from the towers, which would be most similar to the original work. I could also focus on rebinding it in the style of a druidic ledger, or perhaps a grimoire of the dark and forbidden arts. From a spellcrafter after balance, keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. Forbidden magic, isn't that illegal, hence the name? I am a registered spellcaster in your city. He lets out an annoyed bird sound. That gives me the rights to handle my magical components and tools, no matter the outcome, as long as I do not cast it myself. Thus is your law written. Sounds profitable. It is indeed. An intelligence upgrade, a wisdom upgrade, or a charisma upgrade. I mean, at this point I'm moving from intelligence as my primary, like, I'm moving from intelligence to wisdom, basically. Charisma is good because I'm always out on charisma. I don't have enough. So maybe I want the forbidden magic. Maybe I want a charisma upgrade just to make sure that I make up for the fact that I have so little of it. But you know what? I'll grab the druidic ledger. I'll choose wisdom. I'll commit. I'll commit to wisdom. That I will do. Return tomorrow. Not while the sun rises. I am either resting or working intently during those hours. Anything else you want, or will you leave me to work? I will... Oh, actually... Why do you need help from the Pest Control Guild? Rats! Oh. They are awful. Keep spawning out of the sewer pipes. Yeah, the PCG should really take care of that. Yes! He lets out an angry bird noise. But that bastard guild leader Tormlin keeps telling me they don't have time. No time? They have a dozen teams running around the city. No time! I heard the big problem is that they cannot get anyone to do pest control missions at 1-star levels. The PCG has a ranking system based on the danger of any particular pest they handle. Of course, that would be a 1-star problem. Always, we haven't relied on the PCG for years. They just don't have time for anything on their 2-star danger ranking. It is very annoying. I have to look into it, and the problem is the pest control teams that join the guild only take on 1-star missions for a couple of weeks. Then they quickly start focusing only on the higher paying tasks, and all the actual normal pests keep on spreading throughout the city. It is a ridiculously idiotic system. So while all the mimics and monsters keep getting slayed, nothing is done about these darned rats. Your scarf nudges up against your left ear and whispers, "Meek think people in not dungeon dislike Mimic. Meek kind of gets it, but still is not fun to hear." The Pest Control Guild uses a legendary pour design. The bird takes a few breaths after his rant. Worst part, my nephew has a team himself, the White Dove they're called. And I've tried sending messages to him also, but he just says the same thing. To BC, to BC. I could take a look at it. It does kind of sound like a quest. If you do, I would be very happy. The rats seem to come from the sewers connected with the city below. I will deal with the rats. Well, good luck with it. Think about it. Thank you. Oh, and have the AEFA from the free strikers next door. I see. I have heard of this. It will be considered. Anything else? Another one deliver? Hell yes! Thank you for your time. I guess if I have to think about it, if the bartender doesn't know about where Lisa is, which, come on, it's the bartender, she should know. Bartenders know stuff. Then the only other person would be the only other hag that I know. And that's the nice lady from... Like the nice elf lady. Cleric! Lovely to see you again. Anything I can help you with? The Free Striders want you to sign this. She looks over the document. Oh, thank you, but I already got one. It's right in my office. Ulrich's here got some sources of her own, you see. But this is a great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it soon. Maybe read through it first. Don't worry, I have. She smirks. The Free Traders are very good business partners, you know. The economic support they offer is unprecedented, and that's without mentioning their general view on trade, making the entire market perfect for economic growth. Now I'll finally be able to deal in futures again, you know, without having to deal with all those pesky and quite frankly tyrannical oversights. Time to make some money. Alright, I'm looking for a hag. Her smile widens. A trigger, she knows something. Most folks steer clear of such creatures. But you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric? I mean, danger is no danger for me. Very cool. Her smile is fake when before it was genuine. Just stare at her. She fidgets and looks around. It takes approximately 3.5 seconds for her to confess. Okay, fine, I might know something. But I also might not, you know? What the fuck does that mean? What if I threaten you? Nah. Honestly, at this point, yeah, please, she could be in danger. The fiendish woman furrows her brow. Then she gives you a quiet laugh. She can take care of herself, mostly. Look, I need to question her. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. She shrugs. Understandable. If there was a rough hag running around, I'd be suspicious too. $22 curry, okay. I don't know how much money I have. Let's hope that I have enough money for the book binding. Holy hells! It's illegal to lie to city officials. Lie, I would never do that, she says and gives you a slight frown. I'm also fairly certain that's not an actual law, cleric. Okay, let's do it. Come on. Motherfucker! This ain't gonna work. Wait, why? Simple. You've got no clue why the hell she would hide this information from you. But good luck. What? You gotta say something to her. She's waiting for you to try. What was that, cleric? She asked, clearly waiting for you to say anything. Your demonic blood makes you an enemy of the state. Speak or you will be apprehended. Oh, come on. Let's not be racist about it. Slam your fist into the counter and yell, "Give me the truth, wrench!" The fog of mystery shall lift over this chamber. I've always wanted to be a hag. I just want to meet one, please. Ah, well, I'm sure there's a potion that can help you with that. She clicks her tongue. Maybe you should cool off, clerics. I'm cool. I got some other questions, actually. Do you really? Come on. We can make it happen. Come on. I had really bad luck, but I can make it happen. I didn't waste those 100 crowns not to try again. Oh, thank God. Yep. We're talking about an emotional bond here. A deep bond. A what? She's protecting a friend. Idiot. But she's also kind of tired of it. She won't sacrifice too much for it. So just go ahead and convince her that you'll help. That you'll clean up all this mess. Hey, Fiend Lady. Call me Riggs. Riggs, I'm here to help. Your friend is in big trouble. That's not good. She's also thinking for me. How do I find her, Riggs? She looks down behind the counter, biting her lower lip. She's contemplating the situation. Stay silent. This is a big decision. I promise her, but damn it. I'm delivering food to her, alright? Head on the well, in the back. If you speak the words slow as a snail before jumping in, it'll cast Featherfall on you. First level transmutation puts a cap on the target's falling speed, makes it safe to fall from any distance as long as the spell remains active. Thank you, Riggs. No, I can't. I can say thank you after you fix this damn mess. She's not the type to hold up like that. And don't tell her I'll let you into her secret cave, alright? She winks. That's all for now, thank you, citizen. It's the crustration. Oh, and the cool dwarf guy. Anyway, before I do that, give me a second. I'm gonna go check on. I'm gonna give the papers to Viscan. If he's, you know, still working at this hour, which he might not be. Oh, he is, thank God. Hi, bro. Is the thing from the Free Striders? Oh, he leaves it slightly reading the text. An economic accord, how quaint. I have to hand them out to help Agent Vera. I know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods unless I am forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handing this out, is most likely exactly what is going to happen. Thus, I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. That should be it. Now you can head back to the Ascari Reeds HQ. You don't sound too happy about that. Does he ever sound happy? It is the way of things. I much prefer the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocracy capitalistic society of race is based on foul bureaucracy, nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle I will stew in resentment. Yeah, same. He meets your fist in the air. Oh my god, he's cool! Then he places the paper on his desk among many other documents. Is that all? Actually, do you know how to enter the gate of Yor? I'm sure you do. You're not surprised. He takes a deep and nearly long breath. Little surprises me these days. Hiccups once. Why not? He says it with such gusto. You know how to get in? I do. This is no major secret, however the method is quite difficult. To enter the Pillar of Yor through the crack left in the gate, you will need astral projection. The 9th level spell? Indeed. You would need a spell scroll. That is the only reasonable manner to solve this. Can you? Without a spell scroll, I cannot know. Me neither, I guess we're in the same seat, huh? He does not respond. Wouldn't that just project your spirit? Normally, yes. However, entering the gate of Yor with said spirit causes your physical being to follow. This is documented by the Tolin, the snail folk who laid the groundwork for this type of research. Then, okay, I can't cast 9th level spells, undoubtedly. Rude! Then how about a spell scroll? He nods. Precisely, cleric. A spell scroll of astral projection. An extremely powerful item, no doubt. However, it would not be so strange for one to be found in the house beneath us. Of course, despite your natural acumen for string manipulation, you do not possess the ability to cast 9th level spell scrolls reliably. If you acquire one, bring the scroll to me. I will cast it for you. You can cast 9-level spells. I can reliably cast 9-level spell scrolls, yes. Admittedly, that is no small feat, but it is not to be conflated with the power to freely wield 9th-level magic. Doing so is unheard of since the Coast War. I'll find a spell scroll of astral projection then. I am afraid I cannot assist you in locating such an artifact. As such, I wish you good luck, cleric. Actually, I have a personal question. Ah. Stop, you've already wasted enough time, just leave. The bellman shifts in his seat. He makes it clear he does not want to answer these personal questions. Very well. What the hell should I ask about? There's discontent in your stomach. The bellman produces a sound close to a cough. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Interesting question. I'd be invasive, but I'll oblige. He is happy to indulge you for some reason. I'll be voting for the party of Norbik. Numanism, while crude and outdated in certain respects, has proven both its stability and economic assurance for business owners such as myself. The People's Connect's self-proclaimed protectors of Earth's legacy. The party of Norbik wants to uphold the divine right of a dead divine dictator. They have my vote. The goblin scoffs. Not unusual for well-off human men to vote for the artful party, although this fellow doesn't strike me as a religious kind. A vote is cast for self-interest. It takes a special man to vote for any other reason. And if they win, how long do you think it will be before another assembly is called? Another 10 years, maybe more, until the stability is threatened, realistically speaking. So you're saying we should ignore the voices of the people until they start to scream in agony? He smiles. I'm saying... No, that's not what I'm saying. Everyone should be allowed to have their opinion heard. And mine? Yes, yours too. That I can stand behind. That I can stand behind. God damn it, I can't read. Why are there a lot of apples downstairs? Ah, yes. A deal between me and Lady Sageleaf. A deal? Share storage. It's got quite heated here a few years ago during the certain crisis. So now during less heated moments, I store a lot of produce here there. A win-win. Really is highly impressive. Isn't it some kind of violation to store fresh produce next to corpses? No. He's right, unfortunately. The goblins have unique policies in place, separate from the rest of the Norwegian agricultural community. I've run out of personal questions, actually. Good to hear. Any less personal questions there, or are we done here? Thank you, bye! I actually wanted to ask him if he was, like, you know, a leech. Like, I wanted to ask him directly, hey, I know you're freaky, and I know you're a leech. Can you tell me about being a leech? Can you be cool and tell me about your leechdom? But apparently I cannot! Which sucks, if you ask me. I'll put that there for now. And after today, we still have one more day, which I think should be enough. Like, we'll get to the hag. The hag will tell us about, like, the conspiracy, I assume. And then... only place I can think of getting a 9th level spell scroll. I might be able to get it where Many Eyes Demon Man was like in the snail prison. I might be able to either get it from him, or well, there were a bunch of doors there. Maybe one of the guys stuck in the prison might have something for me. Because otherwise, I don't know who else. Like, if this cat doesn't have one, and he's the goddamn leech in the town, I don't think the other demi leech is gonna have it. He's a, expert of death. Astral projection isn't exactly like a necromantic spell. You approach the old well. It's dry and very, very deep. You can survive the fall. Do it. No, as a snail. A tingling sensation grows over your body. The well appears so very ready to be jumped into. Jump. Right, so even with slow fall on you, this is still dangerous. So be careful, alright? I know. Just jump. You take a step up on the edge. This is the way to dungeon. Mickey's little homesick. This is nice. You sure about this? Of course, Nell, I can feel the magic of the well. Right. Magic well. Esoteric fall. Just jump. Damn it. The goblin joins you in your leap. Then, you drop into the darkness. For several seconds you feel nothing but soaring air through your uniform and helm. As the extreme tingling sensation fills your senses, the sense of falling. And another sensation fills your gut. An esoteric sense. As your fall is gently and carefully slowed down until it becomes nothing but a faint descent. Wait. This is where that one guy was working. Where we're at the top. It was here all along. It's an awfully ominous hallway. I have to agree. Nothing here, okay. Norton Caverns, the city below the city. Rat! Yellow rat. Where is it? Where's the yellow rat? There you are. A yellow, almost golden rat. It approaches you with great interest and happily allows you to carry it around, though you have a sneaking suspicion that you should keep it away from your crowns. Delightful rat. Oh, I need to go see Kraid. You know, for the rat. For the rat quest. Do you too, little creature? Oh, and this is the door that they... Oh, so that's what this door was about. I've been wondering what that door connected to a long time ago. This says freelance, haggery, and divinations. Yeah, that's a pair of giant, ominously dark chicken legs. They are not giant-sized. They are large-sized, possibly huge. Close, dressed in shadows. You find yourself standing between the legs of this strange hut. That's what she said. They move, the long razor-sharp claws tapping the stone. Their surface nothing but darkness of some foul spell. They do not appear to react to your presence too much. However, this magical artifact is surely aware. Can I pet it? You give the right leg a few pats, and it doesn't seem to react in any meaningful way. Anything I can do for you? Oh, wait, can I use... Oh, it doesn't count for speaking with animals. You can't talk, I assume. No reply. Anything I can do for you? Doesn't seem so. Hey there, Claw. It does not respond. Snail, you think we should do something with this? The goblin looks at you, then to the esoteric shadow. Nope. I would prefer not to be pierced by that thing. I agree, you're smart. Sure. I guess I'll go. If they're not gonna attack me. Skulls with tiny mouths. Out of reach. Dang it! Mage hand. Another mind expansion. Delightful. Healing potion. A jittering and very tiny goblin is dancing in the cage. I don't think that's legal. Oh, anyway, Lisa, we have to talk. The scent of something acidic hits you when the girl tosses cuts of a red fruit into the cauldron. Those fruits, they're some type of mutated lingonberry, a popular acidic berry native to inland Ascani. It is a staple in the Norwegian diet. Hey, reach me the thistle, will you? He points towards a bowl on your left, up on the shelf. It has purple flowers in it. There's another bowl next to it full of what looks like bat wings. What a stereotype. And her the bowl. Thanks. I'm Lisa, by the way, she says while dumping the flowers into the stew. Freelance hag and service diviner. I'd normally ask if you'd wish for a glimpse into the unknown future and fortune of thyself. Yeah, you know what? I have some questions for you about the tea shop. Yeah, figured. You're the one who stumbled into my very much secret little hiding hole here. The goblin leans in, hissing out, It's a hack, cleric, careful. Just let me finish up the brew, been working on this for hours. The hag keeps stirring her giant wooden spoon in the cauldron scoop. Though I got to ask, how'd you get down here anyhow? That's a secret. Hold up a finger to the front of your head, dramatically. How mysterious. She scoffs and nods her head towards the goblin. Your friend here, always? Yep, but you can guess why we're here. I can indeed. She lets out a cackling laugh. She turns back to you. We are some type of cleric, right? No, I'm not a cleric, that's incorrect. Oh yes, I'm the cleric, remember it. She rolls her eyes. Will do, General. The name and titular catchphrase of a famous comedy set during the Coast War is a satire commenting on the ridiculous nature of the magocrats and their coast-spanning war. So the tea shop, what do you know? She stops staring. Taking a deep breath, she then glares at you. First of all, I am not responsible. I don't have the power to cast a spell of that caliber, not even close. As a hag and diviner, she could very well have access to high-tier spells. Look, I do believe you. I saw the necklace. She takes a deep breath. Thank you. You're a very strange person to trust a hag. Even one with such wonderful puppy dog eyes like myself. Like that, you're truly weird. Tell me about the necklace of fireballs. Her eyes go wide. The one used in the tea shop. Holy shit! She mouths and starts looking around. Are you shitting me? About what? That's insane, the explosion You knew it was caused by an NOF. She frowns. No, but it doesn't take a hack to figure it out. Clearly. What type of magic can be unstable? Sure, but if it exploded, someone must have detonated it on purpose. Something must have happened in there. Something bad. So you think someone intentionally exploded an NOF in the tea shop? She nods. Yes, someone must have had a goal in mind. He turns away and mumbles, but where did you even find an NOF? Why was it even in Norway? I'm sorry, I don't have any good answers. We need to talk about the elf. She freezes. Her eyes are stuck on the cauldron. She does not lift her gaze. After a few seconds, she opens her mouth, whispering, so she's... I'm sorry, but yes. She doesn't say anything. Nell gives you a solemn look before mustering up the courage to say something in the silence. She didn't suffer. Were you close? Pinja knows everyone. Yuki closes her mouth, a flood of emotions. She knew everyone. A twinge of pain in her heart. She was a conduit between party lines. The Ascals liked her, the Free Striders had to deal with her, the city, She was a part of the outreach, an Ilim ambassador basically, so obviously she had word with the government as well. What about you? I knew her like most, met her at a gig. I was guarding the daughter of a magistrate, some blonde brat. Now Pinja, she could talk to anyone, and so did. So I was no exception. She was a friend, a good friend, just a good person in general, at least at first. At first. She became an information broker, essentially, meaning she sold out friends left and right, including me. The Ascals released an entire series of articles about hag recruitment and illicit esoteric crimes in Reeds. Some of it bullshit, some of it very, very true. That almost ruined my career, mainly because I was quoted in the articles directly, anonymously, but that doesn't mean much when the freestriders know everything happening behind the scenes. She bled me like a hanging out to get dried royally. You read a micro-expression. She regrets trying for that simile. That's shitty. You don't stab friends like that. Not if you want to keep your friends around. You made a lot of enemies that way, Pinja did. Including you? The hag gives you a weakened eye. Yes. I was going to chew her out in that tea shop at that meeting, which is why I accepted the gig to begin with, but... She goes quiet. I was... hoping she got away. What study's on? Yeah. Lisa glances at a pouch on the table. I've read the bones the night before. It spoke of dread and doom for those around me. Another reason why I'm secluding myself for now. Okay, tell me what you know, Lisa. She nods. It's not much, I promise. A promise which her soul does not keep. The goblin gives her a tired groan. Talk. I do a lot of different jobs for the Free Striders. This one wasn't special. At noon, the Toastal Tea Shop. I don't remember its name, nobody uses the name. I was supposed to be there to barter for an artifact with one of the city contacts. The necklace. Yes. I was supposed to be there. But look, I know how suspicious this sounds, but you have to believe me. Were you warned beforehand? No, I wasn't. Why weren't you there then? I was late. She grimaces. You're right, that is a bad excuse. I had been working all morning on settling down Dancer so we could move. The idea was to head over to Ostrogard until the election was over. The Free Striders had some work for me there. But I overslept, and then I overestimated how long it'd take to pack up. Dancer can be a bit grumpy when I'm reducing him. And then I forgot to check my watch, and I was running late. I was right at the crossing when I heard the fireball and felt the rumble. And it was a fireball, I'm certain. That sound, I could identify it from miles away. The goblin grumbles. It happens, but that's damn convenient. Yes, I know. Why'd you hide then? She stares at you in silence. The girl folds her arms and then averts her gaze. I know what I am. Either someone was out to get me, the goods, or... She clenches her jaw. Or there'd be a chance I'd get blamed for it. Hacks aren't exactly the most popular in these parts. Any parts, really. Sorry, my nose is extremely itchy today, and I'm just scratching it a little bit. So I went to Rick's. I got a key to the Sphinx, so I sleep down the well, set up dancer, and figure I'd just hang out here for a while until it all blew over. Not the first time I gone into hiding, mind you. You do realize how? Yes, it's suspicious as all hell. I am a clear suspect, but I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You can feel the age vanish from her as she pleads with you. I was supposed to die then and there. For some reason, I didn't. Have you looked into why? Of course. The haggling sighs dramatically over her brew. The strings show nothing. Nothing but visions of smoke and iron in the tea shop. The one thing they do show me is that you will believe me. I will? Yes, because you know I don't have any godspeed damn reason to blow up the tea shop. And whoever did is still out there. You can take it or leave it. Now that you found me, I'm not going anywhere, I assure you, so... I mean, I believe you. I'm pretty sure this is a conspiracy thing and you are just there to, like... Well, there's two possibilities. Here's the deal. Clearly there's a conspiracy going on because, like, many eyes wants me to do a warlord contract with him guy, which is not really a guy. He's like an abomination. He himself has just outright told me this is like a conspiracy. There's a lot of people fucking around here. You have these free striders have something to do with this. The elves clearly want the election to go south. I have to assume the Asgard has maybe some involvement, but depends on who is involved or not, really. Seeing as Darrow's daughter was involved, I have to assume that maybe he's involved in some way, because, like, I can't imagine the actual government not being involved. So, like, this is clearly a conspiracy. People are screwing each other. And there's two possibilities. Either they wanted the tea shop explosion to happen and to find the elf to fuck around with the election. Like, that was the entire plan. They just want shit to go down because they want to steer, like, problems. Or alternatively, they wanted the deal to go through, they wanted the necklace, and they wanted it to for some other, like, you know, act of destruction, which could very well be on the day of the election. Like, instead of just, like, fucking around before the election, it's like, oh, there's gonna be a lot of people, they're gonna be voting, we can just kill all of them. You know, classic terrorist move. Destroy a place with a lot of people inside. So, like, I have no reason to believe that Lisa isn't just an easy pawn, like a tool for whatever this plan might be. I guess I believe you. Thank you, Anne. Haggling lets out a groan, the type that makes her appear more like an annoyed teenager than an ancient wise fae being. Just ask whatever you must. I will tell you everything I know. But I did not blow up the tea shop. I got some other questions now, but you better stick around Toastad for now, just in case. Yeah, I will. She looks off to the side. I will. You believe her? You kind of believe her, but what can you do? She's obviously not someone you have the ability to bring in anyhow, and she's cooperating. So for now, you should probably bark up some other proverbial trees. Can I have your spoon? Can you read my fortune? Of course, while it's not my main source of income, some on-demand divination help fills up the coffers quite nicely. How much for the divination? Normally, the component cost of a divination is 100 crowns, so I charge upwards of 300. Too bad, I've seen witches charge upwards of 1,000. Material component costs for spells are fixed to a certain point. That means most currencies that contain a certain amount of precious material can be used directly for component costs and are not affected by inflation or deflation. Up until the so-called material break, the point at which a certain value of a material used in component cost loses its perceived value to such a degree that it is no longer usable in spells. While this breaking point has been estimated in the past, the few magocrats powerful enough to research these did not publicize their findings. I can't afford that. She chuckles and empties a pouch of coins on a nearby table. Don't worry, it's in the house. She's not truly altruistic here. You could get one too, little buddy, if you please, she says and winks at Snell. No, thanks, I'm good, but I can't wait to see what the cleric's fortune is. I kinda want to see it as well. Aha, giving away fortunes for free. What have you gotten yourself into? That's very kind of you, The hag begins humming in a shrill note. It causes you to cease. Man seek pleasure, fool seek goal. Vain dreams in mortal flesh are told. The words enter your ears smoothly. The shack, it grows darker. Yet is the old world stars with secrets deep that weave the faithful spirit's sleep. He slams the table and the coins fly into the air. As they do, they begin to float, slowly breaking apart into tiny chunks. The cost has been paid. What lies ahead, what paths unfold, for those who seek the power of old. By claw and fang, by stone and fire, grant me sight of his desire. On her last word, the broken floating coins evaporate before the hag. She lets out a high-pitched cackle. What a show! I've always loved that part. Anyway, you know how this works? No clue. Don't worry, it's pretty self-explanatory. She tosses out a glittering powder in the air. It illuminates several strings. Actual strings. Looks. Little dotting sparkles. The ley lines of yore. Think of a single question you want to ask, and I'll see what Destiny has to say about it. But first, I'll just take a look at your... Strange. What? Most people do not have so many... strings. Strings of yore? Usually I'd be able to read the outcome of one or two choices made within the next week or so of the average chap. But you have... oh gods! You have thousands of strings! Each connecting to your body like tendrils of... like a lot of tendrils! I knew it, I've always been indecisive. Are you sure? Maybe. You were quite quick to answer that. You sure you're indecisive? You're messing with me. You're messing with me? You're messing with me! You're messing with me? Probably. No, it's more like... I haven't read a cleric in a long while, but this is clearly... She stares wide-eyed at the strings before her in the air. It is a divine connection. You're blessed, buddy. In what way? Have you experienced any esoteric event in the city lately? Yes. This might be why. The halfling scoffs. Not sure how good of an answer I'll be able to decipher when your destiny is all tangled and freezy like this, but I will try. Have your question be something specific, like ask for the outcome of a goal or event or activity. The closer in time, the better the answer. It is always a danger to play with fate. A true life is lived in the moment, divining only from your heart and those around you. Divination is only input. Do not fear to ask anything. Viewing strings will not harm you. So, what do you want to ask Destiny, buddy? If my destiny is messy, does that mean I'm in trouble? Often, yes. But more than anything, it means your path has not yet been decided. You have the power to choose. That is what it means. Does this have to do with me falling into the river? No, your destiny has always been a knot. You know that in your soul. Okay, my question is... what should I vote in the election? How should I solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up? What should I pursue romantically? Oh, the one that is probably gonna, like, hurt me emotionally and physically. Literally, physically. I guess, how should I solve the mystery? Like, I'm more interested in that. Like, I know what I'm going to do because I need to open the Pillar of Your. But, like, a part of me wonders, how deep does the conspiracy go? Like, why is it so freaky? Although, I also find it funny that I can just ask, like, what should I pursue romantically? I hate when you give me questions. Maybe I am like the cleric. Maybe I am indecisive. Well, I guess. How should I solve the mystery? Lisa closes her eyes and touches the strings in the air. They fade away as she does. Follow towards the flip to the base of the gate. Till the caged scribe spins his yarn. Heed not the maw among them pipes. Delve instead far. To the realm beyond, their true choice shall gleam. To die a hero or rise supreme. Till the caged scribe spins his yarn. Oh, I get it! Okay, so this makes sense. Like, it means the gravity flip. And we're getting, like, closer to the, to the base of the gate. Like, the gate of Yor. Because, the pillar. And the scribe is probably Frank, son of Frank. Motherfucker in yellow. And the maw among the pipes, that's probably Many Eyes Abomination guy. So Delvin Serfar. So I was right, he's one of the people that is... Well, people. One of the creatures that is... in those snail jail cells. To the realm beyond, which is... Yeah, it would be like crossing like, into the pillar with the astral projection. That makes sense. She opened her eyes. Interesting. Sounded almost like a guy, didn't it? Where's the flip? The flip must mean the gravity flip. So go down. That's how you solve the mystery, buddy. That is your fortune. Great, got it. Thanks? You're welcome. As to the chaos of your strings, I will do some research. Really, it might simply be your biology. Some individuals are blessed cursed with all kinds of esoteric might inside degeneracy. Who knows, you might just be a sorcerer yourself, not too unlike us hacks. She cackles wildly, whilst making some notes in a little handbook. You are no lowly sorcerer. This connection with your strings is made by your own hands. You are not born this way. Your great genius has simply attracted them along the way. The esoteric does not care for your ego. There are many cases where ego itself manifests as the most powerful force in existence. Powerful, yes, but always destructive. Destruction is but a tool. I can be wielded. It will be. Well, that's all for now. Thanks, Lisa. Maybe I'll visit you later if I'm lacking some information that you might have, but I think we have everything. Actually, very important before I do anything else. I need to go see Kraid and show him my rat. I need to show him my rats. And then we can go and actually, like, go downstairs to the jail cells and maybe get the help that we need. The hulking beast looks at you with deep hunger. Your goodbye quivers. Kraid greets human. I have captured all the rats, Kraid. Hand them to the monster one by one. Kraid did not ask. As the beasts speak, the rats rush from your grasp. One after another. The 5 rats immediately rush to crawl all around and around all over and around the beast. Wait, that's why you were running around talking to rats? Look, they really like you, Mr. Crocodile. The beast stares at the 5 happy rats. Ray does not care. but it does remind Kraid. A hulking monster grabs something from behind a crate. A decapitated head, that of a massive bird-like creature. He tosses it to you. Ugh, that smell! That can't be good for your image. Local catch? Yes, Gravity Chicken got caught. Kraid eat all, but Cleric can have trophy. Kraid offer assistance. Gravity Chicken? Ah, the beast has a nickname for the basilisk, due to their love of the gravity flip. How idiotic. Now Kraid will feast with many gay rats. Make them grow big and strong. Okay, look, give me a second. I need to take a screenshot of the phrase many gay rats. Like, I know he's using gay in that other sense, in the happy sense. But, like, you can't give me, like, a line like, I will feast with many gay rats, and not expect me to take a screenshot for all of the people that I know that love rats, including myself, that I can, you know, just show them to convince them to play the game. It is true. Is it okay if I have a chat with your rats? Kraid has no problem with intraspecies fraternization. Cleric speaks if Cleric wishes. Be with animals! You cast a spell and suddenly the squeaking becomes clear. 5 distinct voices, all talking at once. And if we break those chains, the workers' paradise will be right around the corner. You fool! Giving in to foreign ideology will destroy everything we have built. Can't we all just be friends? Friends. How naive. If you just let the market decide, we wouldn't need any of these. The rats are debating. They're imitating. Mock play turn inanely real. Ah! Oh no. Clear your throat. The debate stops. 5 tiny heads snaps toward you. Oh, the human, the red rat says flatly. Hello, squeaks the white rat cheerfully. Wonderful. Is it time to be transported to another part of the world again? Mutters the yellow rat. Iron human, sympathizer of steel, observes the green rat with disdain. At least you put us with an ally. That comes for us eventually, whispers the black rat. What are you all doing here? We live here, the white rat says brightly. Crocodile is a good teacher, the red rat adds. The big guy doesn't eat us, which is pragmatic. The yellow rat seems pleased. A temporary alliance of convenience, the green rat sniffs. Until the revolution! I see it in its eyes. One day, we will be food as well, the black rat intones. You're very politically engaged for rats. Size doesn't determine civic duty, the red rat bristles. Actually, studies show smaller creatures have higher metabolic rates, leading to more passionate, the yellow rat begins. Are you seriously trying to justify capitalism with biology? The green rat interrupts. We do not pay for love, do we? We do not grind pieces of cheese and copper together for the sake of flesh against flesh? Not a bad idea, actually, the yellow rat responds evilly. Please don't start this again, the white rat begs. Prostitution is a difficult subject, the black rat says quietly. Think about hopping into the discussion, then change your mind at the last second. Good. You really don't want to start rolling around with cheese eaters. That's how you pick up all kinds of ideologies. What do you think of Kraid? The crocodile. He's terrifying, the white rat squeaks. A strong figure, respects tradition, the red rat says approvingly. He's got a solid business model. Theft, cooking, occasional violence, the yellow rat admits. I dig it. A tool of oppression, but at least he's honest about it, the green rat mutters. Death incarnate. I respect that. The black rat nods slowly. Do you all have an order in which you're replying? You seem to be pretty organized, all things considered. The rats look at one another, clearly confused. The crocodile, he's terrifying, the white rat squeaks again. I do not collaborate with traitors, the red rat says. It seems like you are, though, the yellow rat says, by simply engaging in this conversation. For once I agree, I also do not collaborate with oppressors, the green rat says. I Say the last thing, the black rat also says, lastly. Was it okay that I brought you all together? Yes, we are all very happy about that, the white rat explains. None of the other rats look happy about that. Do you all get along? The white rat laughs nervously. We're working on it. Define get along, the yellow rat says dryly. We tolerate each other's presence, the green rat clarifies. Barely, as the red rat. We are united in our inevitable doom, the black rat offers. That's not helpful, the white rat sighs. Well, great, thanks for the enlightening talk. You do so, and the chatter turns back into slightly less annoying squeaking. Then you turn back to the hyper-dangerous crocolisk man grilling slug dogs in the sewers. How close can I get to the rats? Relatively close. Look at them, they're so cute. They're so cute and ratsy. Anyway. Now that I've done my rat-related quest, the most important quest in the game, I will use my powers of newly gained teleportation. Actually, no, this is the right direction. I will teleport to where I need to be. Travel to Pillar Crossing, travel to the Undercoast path, Oh! That was fast. And thank you for being here, Etir. Okay, let's enter through this door, and we have to find in one of those rooms. Those close-up rooms. There must be someone who can give me the spell that I look for. Not you! Let's see. Look through the crack of the crevice. You press your helmet against the crevice crack, peering through the narrow gap between iron and stone. Darkness, then movement. 3 sets of eyes glowing faintly in the black. One pair burns with amber fire. Another gleams with an unsettling blankness. The third, cold and reptilian. All watching you. You pull back instinctively, your heart pounding. There's eyes in here. Eyes? What? How many? 6. 3 pairs of them. The angel's grip tightens on her blade. Interesting. Right, not creepy at all. Another speak with animals? The sound of the primal spell rings down the tunnel. Then, a sound. Low, rumbling. Not one voice. 3. Who speaks beyond? Animal sounds mixed with something almost human. Oh, that's not good. I am the cleric. Who are you? Someone speaks, someone hears. What are you? We are one. We are many. The lion voice rises. If there is a voice, then there is an exit. The next voice hisses. If the exit exists, then we can escape. The goat voice barks. If we can escape, then we are no more. Wait, what do you mean? It does not answer. Then, in an instant, the voices disappear. A strange light emanates from the seal on the door. Look at it. The paper crumbles into ash. Nothing happens with the door. It remains shut. It appears the creature inside did not survive the breaking of the seal. Well, that was awful. You approach the ominous door. The tunnel lay silent, only your breath is heard. Placed across the surface, you see pieces of paper covered in ancient writing. Look into the door. Hello! Your voice echoes down the tunnel. The angel beside you appears to freeze midair, her eyes focus on the iron door. Then, after several seconds, you hear, "Psst, there. There is someone here." A light voice dances in the air. It gives you chills. "I'm the cleric. Who are you?" There is silence for a while longer. Then the voice says, "It's been long. I see not. I feel not. Yet you are here. You beyond the door. I have a favor to ask you." I mean, depends on what it is. The voice is silent for a few seconds longer. "Please, save my husband." Oh? You catch a glimpse of the goblin giving you a worried expression. "I know not who you are. I do not speak your tongue. The strings grant me these few words. They broke his soul into paper. He made a grave mistake, but this punishment, it is beyond cruel. They wanted him to see the end of the world, to lose everything. My love, my foolish, petty, wonderful husband. Can't I get you out of here?" "We will help, don't worry." "My fate is written." The voice fades beyond the door. "Lady, we'll get you out of there." "Please break him out. Break the paper. Speak his name, please. Save my Isk-Aram." The pleading voice then stops. "Lady? Hello?" Nothing. "Jeez, that was something else. I'm not sure I understand." "She needs your help. But are you the right one to do anything here?" "Yeah, let's look into this. Right at here, we have to, Behind you, the angel is shivering. A glittering dust falls from her halo as it spins erratically. Celestial tears. A rare sight, emotions from an instrument of death. Her voice enters your mind, stuttering. "This is a travesty." Her body shakes in the air. To speak through an iron door takes a heavy toll. If she has truly been there for millennia, then her soul is already withered. You must break the seal, cleric. We must save Isk-Aram. Well, she did say to rip the seals. As your fingers touch the paper, the symbol upon its surface lights up, just for a split second. Then, all at once, as your fingers drag through it, the paper crumbles into bright white ash. Nothing appears to happen with the door. Nell looks at the dissolving dust, then to you. "I hope you know what you're doing." "She will rest. She deserves it." A sprinkle of golden dust falls from her many, many eyes. "Always, Nell. I always know what I'm doing, that's a lie." "Sure, I believe you." "He actually does." "Let us save him." "Yes." I should go. I'm guessing it's all of the papers that I have to destroy. Oh, right, the pipes. Stupid fucking pipes. Interrupting my running by being an obstacle. How dare they? The iron door radiates heat, faintly, softly, almost nicely, but not quite. In fact, since you realize it's not actually natural fire, it's probably bad actually. Not nice, uncomfortable even. Anyway, the flame symbol mocks you. Rip the seal. You grab the paper. Burning! Yes, yes, break it! The Efreti roars with triumph. "Free me, mortal!" Oh, god damn it, I'm out of spell slot. God. Bear the pain! Oh, god damn it. Oh, thank god. The flames sear your body, but you make it past the pain. Then, you must pull. The seal resists. For a moment, the paper feels hard as steel. Then you see it cracks. Break it. The paper explodes into ash and flame. Yes, I am! The voice goes off. Not gradually, like instantly. Like a candle snuffed. It is gone. The door grows cold. Silent. Is it dead? It was a spirit. Now that spirit is gone. The seal was the only thing keeping it intact. The seal is gone. The Efreti is gone with it. Touch the door. Cold iron. No heat. No life. Empty. Like it was never there. Time to go. Let me just consume some apple. I will do this and then I guess we'll actually get into the actual... Like we'll get inside the Pillar of Yore tomorrow because I need to rest. The door with the seal of a chained devil stands before you. Your stomach churns. Hello? Kedatam? You don't understand the words. That's not common. Nectar? Inferno. I'll come back in a second. You hear a grunt. Smerces. Samus Rejam. Bicicletica. Odmena. Dovidani. Jednim Skat. Draknix. Pesak. Ratse as Senaxis. Vixit Jasik. Divesti. What? Why do you call me a bestie? The boy's face. He's giving up. There is a devil inside here, cleric. While I am unable to communicate myself through the gate, I can tell you that he is annoyed and would wish to speak with you properly. Perhaps comprehend languages would help. He seems to be able to understand the Minorian enough. Yeah, but like I need a spell slot. Like I need to refill it. Give me a second. You cast a spell. Words shift, meaning clarifies. Then, comprehensible words emerging from the chatter of a foreign tongue. Let the spell activate. Waiting so long, can you understand me now? Perfect clarity, yes. Good. Now listen. I am a prisoner here, not by the Tolling cult, but by the bad wizard who robs this cursed place. He, by some feat of my own idiocy, managed to trick me into this cursed cell. By now my soul has all but burned into the void inside, so please rip the seal and kill me. I would owe you quite a great deal if you did. Mad wizard? A man of House Haggin-Shags. He went mad years ago, taken by the beyond, surely by now. I came to these ruins via the Undercoast Sea, all to avoid you humans above. Yet the trope he promised me was but a ruse. No offense, but I'm not one to ever put my hope in a human again. And untaken. Well, I wouldn't trust a devil either. What makes you so sure I am a devil? You're not. No, I am not. No, I am. It might be more obvious than I imagine, even with my soul in this iron gate. So who are you? I am, he pauses, a soldier. He's saying something interesting here, maybe, somewhat, something. Convince him to tell you more about his very rupturing backstory. Please? Yes! Rupturing backstory, let's go! Just go for the leverage. Leverage? Yeah, but smooth. Hey, so I want to make sure who you are before I let you out. If you're someone interesting, I might be more likely to rip the seal. The voice is silent for a while until it eventually lets out a groan. Fine, I can see your intrigue. I will tell you, but it is not as interesting as you could imagine. Oh? I am Lesianas, a pike holder. It is akin to a Sajan in your terms. I was in Gorgorian's initial invasion. Of Yore, yes. I fought throughout each of the invasions, or as you call it, the Gate War, and I never fell. Through hundreds of years of constant battle, I lived through it all, through his fall. His generals have been ruined or destroyed over the millennia. If you believe the Blood City Council, however, I lived through it all. And now I'm here, stuck in this foul, damn, quite annoying Iron Gate. Entirely due to my own fault. That mad wizard on the throne? Indeed. Since the Coast War ended, that messy brawl, I have been following rumors of various artifacts stolen by your human arcanists. Those artifacts were hidden, scattered, sometimes handed down to these free striders, sometimes buried in hidden throves. One such trove is rumored to be found in the ruins of the Tolling Cult, where your city of Norbik now stands, so I snuck in from the earth to find my contact, these hanging shags. A mistake, of course, but my hubris caused me to underestimate the little man. That, along with some unluck on my part, caused me to get stuck here. For now, I would be happy to lose my physical body and be reborn in Bloodbabe City. Please reap the seal. If we ever meet again, I promise I am in your debt, human. Helping a devil is not always a bad idea, even if they are naturally evil. I don't see why not. It doesn't seem that worse than your average top rank on this part of the coast. Well, I've decided on what to do. Oh? Will you kill me, human? Yes, I'll break the seal. Thank you. Break the seal, set me free. Repeat. You grab the paper. It tears easily. Too easily. The seal shatters. No flame, not smoke. It's spirit. A devil's essence. It rushes past you. Where Blood City Bay. Where Gorgorian's corpse. Into your mind. Don't let it in. Shield your mind. Let's hope. Oh, come on! Ow! The spirit slams into you. Infernal energy rips through you. Oh, fuck, cleric. I'm okay. Wonderful. Thank you, human. Then you hear a faint cackling laugh. A whisper fading into nothing. Let it fade. The door now stands cold, empty. The devil is gone. Flying across the coast to Blood City Bay to regenerate. A 7-level transmutation spell, one of the few higher tier magics still common in use by clerics and druids across the coast. It heals and causes lost limbs to essentially regrow or reattach. Various versions of the spell can be required depending on the affliction. I didn't just doom someone, did I? It is possible. The angel offers no comfort. Snell steps up and taps you on the back. I wouldn't worry about it. Now can we go? Right, yeah, time to go. Okay, we have destroyed all of the seals, I believe. Unless... is there one on this side here? Like on the map that we found? This was just a map, so... And all of the doors are closed. Maybe at the center of this area? Oh, now there's something. All the crystals are glowing. You approach the magic circle. Each of the 4 stones around it are glowing. This is the place. The goblin looks around. Looks clear, I think. The words are ancient, but you understand them. Speak the lost name at the end of the world. Isk Urum. It is broken. The seal is unleashed. Watch the light rapidly expand. No, I'm going blind. Oh. It's a snail person! It's a snail. Snail takes a few more steps back. Aww. Hello up there? Oh. You then watch as this snail folk of a bygone era slams into the ground. I will stare at it. Oh my god, he's so cute! Who's a cute snail? Who's a big snail? Who's a snail of all time? Look at you, you're so cute. You watch the creature shake and snivel. Its flabby skin moving about freely, its glistening surface reflecting the light. That stuff. It holds immense power. Look at the shell. It is covered in trinkets, books, vials, and all manner of esotericals. There is no doubt. This is a wizard of the highest degree. Look at the staff. Oh, goddammit, I pressed the wrong one. The snail lifts his head. Flap! Excuse me? So this is what the Tulin cult looked like. Yellow. The snail holds up his open hand, 4 fingers stretched out. Then he twists them with a snap. There we go, that should be better. I always keep a tongue prepared for this specific situation. Nothing as awkward as dealing with foreign dignitaries when you run out of your slots. I am Isk Aram, court puller of the Tulin Empire, master of the path, servant of yore, lore research, and diplomat of peace. He lowers his soft head all the way to the ground. Maybe he's poisoned. No! Cleric, why are you like this? Well, I am ranked. Greetings. By yore, do not worry, Mr. Rank Cleric. I am not poisonous, nor do I hold any ill will. Beware, he's reading your mind. Oh my god, he reads my mind! Apologies, I cannot help it. What? That's not the kind of phrasing I'd use, but yes. Snell squints and stares at you both. Hold on, is this some kind of wizard thing? Green one, you do not appear to be as loud on the strings as your iron friend here. The snail leans upon his staff. I cannot help but hear everything you think, Cleric. It was Cleric, was it not? It is. And greetings, Dolin. Ah, celestial, grand. You spirits should have come in all shapes and sizes. What a fascinating meeting we have here. The snail man looks around, leaning on his staff. My mind seems to have slipped a bit. You couldn't care for some exposition. Be careful what you think. He'll hear it. He hears this right now. What's the last thing you remember? His eyes retract close to the base as he mutters. Oh no. I was on trial. For what? I doomed us all to the flames of Esoth. It was entirely my fault. What did you do? I made a deal with the Red One. He mutters to himself, trying to remember. It is difficult to read his body language for obvious reasons. However, you get the feeling as he recalls more, he grows more shaken. Esoth, the great dragon of Tuliam, or banned. I was the diplomat who enacted the plan of peace. We invited the dragon for an exchange of knowledge. Truth is, I was greedy. I wanted those strange draconic techniques. Power words. Dragons use magic through speech alone. The spells you cast are derived from those same methods. I was not alone in my hubris, nor did I set this plan in motion myself. But it was me who put it in motion. What happened? Please stop. That was fun, and you can annoy someone with your mind. Oh, right. I should have read the entire, long text. God damn it. I was just so interested in the story that I didn't read that I could, say something really long. Sorry. The snail man looks pointedly around the room. Or at least you think he does. It's more of a gurgling sound. I am personally responsible for the death of approximately 50,000 to 100,000 of my kin. Stare at him. The destruction of Tulin cult. Yes, that is what it was. Esoth went back on his word. He used his unorthodox magic to disrupt our many mages. Then he burned the entire city. The towers fell, the screams, the heat. So, like, the thing that ruined all the basis of Norvik, yes. The goblin also stares at the snail man. How did you survive? Wait, can I do it again? Can I ask the question? Come on. Since this snail reads my mind, why do I even bother making a choice of what to say? He's listening to this right now, isn't he? Blah 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 blah. Sorry, go on. Worth it to see that. Worth it to waste time for that one. How did you survive? Oh, the same way the rest did. We were, as they say, lucky. We were not close enough to this anti-magic and I could resist his stunning shriek. We fled downwards. As Ether claimed our city as his new throne, we fled even deeper. Oh boy. A few thousand of us, the ones who remained, we hid in... He taps his staff onto the tiles. This place, it is where we kept our foulest prisoners. I became a base in which we organized resistance. Although some were not so keen to work with someone like me. A traitor. How long were you down here? Months. It did not take long for a divide to build. They imprisoned you for inviting the dragon. That, among other things. I was never the most liked snail on the coast, but they wanted an offering, someone to pin the blame. He grows silent, his eyes shiver. The snail begins to think about things he does not want to think about. What do you do here? Debate, mostly. One camp were for living entirely, another wanted to turn to Yor for guidance. I ended up wanting to leave with my wonderful Toot. Toot. He shakes his head. Sorry, no, the boys who won in the end, they sought a more permanent solution to the dragon fire through primal pagan magic. I did not believe in that for a second. I believe you've been imprisoned here for a very long time. How long? His eyes retract, as if he does not want an answer to his question. When were you imprisoned? I'm assuming an era of dragons occurred after our reign. However, we rule in the aftermath of the shutting of the gates. It had been 211 years since then, the year when our city burned. During the Fade era then, not very long after the gates had shut. That's exactly 1016 years ago. He grips his staff. You can hear it creak. Millennia? I was in stasis for millennia? I'm sorry. Yes it is. Good gods. His eyes shoot out, aiming around the room. He's alone. His entire folk type has been wiped from the map before humans even held their own kingdoms. I am alone. There is no one. Is there? He shakes his staff, and his dark eyes wiggle around the air. A faint glow appears as he mutters a few words to himself. I see snails. Yes, but scrying. He's seeing hail snails currently. A small icy mollusk spreading esoteric weather events often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. I'll be quiet, I don't want to interrupt him, he's clearly upset. No! This is what you made of yourselves! He stops casting the spell, his head falling towards the ground. Gurrema, you fool! You led them into this primal state. Degenerative, frozen, monstrous beasts. Hailsdales. Realize his terrible fate. He lets out a mad laugh. They wanted to use the primal cold to break the dragon's fire. That bastard, he led them into pure de-evolution. It is a nightmare. Oh, by yours grace. Tell me, How did you break this stasis I was in? Your angel companion steps in. Her last thought was of you, I think it, you cleric. Imagine it in your head. Now, please. I'm not sure this is a good idea. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to the poor snail at this point. Think about your talk at the iron door. But Irma, she was in an iron door. They threw her in an iron door for millennia? His eyes drooped down towards the ground. I cannot believe it. My actions cost. I ruined my people. I brought flames. I divided them. Yet in the end, I did not even pay for my crimes with my life. Instead, I pay by standing here, alone among the ashes. Hey, Ascani. And Tut. She endured the most torturous existence known to sentience, her soul slowly withering inside of that hellish prison. Yet after all that, in the end, she... Like Etir said, her last thoughts were only of you. He lets out a grunt, then a painful howl. Then he roars, a deep bubbling scream causing his glittering flesh to vibrate. I will stare at the snail again. When he stops, he takes his staff and slams it into the ground. I reject this string! Yours words do not speak of a humble nature. He broke off this world to make his own path. I will do exactly the same. What are you talking about? He lets out a gust of wind. I can fix this. What? Yeah, what? Fix what? My dear Tut was destroyed by an iron prison that leaves her soul in pieces. Not quite dead, not quite in existence. But I am court puller Isk Urim. I wield strings like York himself. From this day on, I no longer seek power, nor achieve greatness, nor will I build empires. I will only perform one miracle. I will resurrect her, and I will pay her back 1,000-fold for her unyielding love and devotion. Yes, the celestial clenches her fists. Pay your debt, Tolin, to her. With everything I have. What kind of resurrection? True resurrection. Not easy, especially when the strings are this weak. A 9-level legendary spell capable of bringing anyone back to life if you believe the legends. There are many different tales with different takes on the restrictions, but generally you cannot use it on a creature that has been dead for over 200 years. Does she count as dead over 200 years because she's been on that prison for a millennia? Because, like, I don't know at which point she died, and also, I guess it depends on whether it counts as, like, the moment her body died, or, like, the moment we allowed her soul to finally completely wither. I guess that's the question here. An Ebb, surely. What? Can you tell me more about... Yes, anything you need. I am in your debt as well, of course. He mutters to himself and leans on his staff. I now have a time limit, cleric. In 200 years, the fragments of my wife's soul will leave this plane forever, thus I can no longer resurrect her. Okay, so it is when we destroy the seals. It is when we allow her soul to fully wither. That's good to know. 200 years, pretty long time, I would say. He has time. He can do it. I believe in him. And it will take time, but it can be done. Anything can be done. He is coping, but not in a terribly destructive way. It is possible. Improbable, but possible. Even for a snail. Fuck yes. You need anything, just let me know. Thank you, my green friend. That is very romantic, is Urim. I wish you luck on your venture. Thank you, Celestial. It's funny, last time I saw one of your kind, it was on a battlefield. I prefer this. As do I. Do you know how to enter the pillar? Oh! You wish to enter a closed gate. That is bold. I need to follow a rogue spellcaster inside. A suspected rogue spellcaster. I probably should not mention the rogue spellcaster, right? Well, damn it, he's hearing this right now, isn't he? Shit! The snail stares at you. I had nothing. But if you need to enter a closed gate, that is no small feat, of course. But it's possible. Very much so. What lies beyond is not so much a mystery as it is a question of shape. Tunnels, paths, cracks in the veil around yours realm. To enter is as simple as either having a key, a blessed passing, or forcing your way with a powerful spell. Gate, astral projection, wish, they can all break through. Of course, with the current state of things here in your time, it is clear all such methods will be difficult. Very difficult. You require assistance from creatures who have studied or understand its current shape. Have any in mind? He lowers his head. That was a genius on planner level. He could have helped you. You made him sad again. That's sad. Sorry. He glares at you with one eye as the other falls upon his staff. You have made a great friend in me, cleric. That will be rewarded. A staff of strings? Staff? You hold it out, feeling the power surge throughout the rough wood. A Kalin Meravesh staff of strings. You may call it staff of Tullin cult, as remembrance of my fallen people. It will be returned to me once you are finished with all of this. The crystal at the top lights up as he speaks. It is now a turn to you. If you wield it while dealing with this gate, it will grant you assistance, information, atonement, so on. My dear wife's research can be found within its core. It will help you, I'm sure. Thank you, Antut. As for who you should speak with, I have no idea. But unless you want to write a contract with some powerful devil or a far realm monster, you might not have too many good options. The only creature I knew beyond my people who understood the mechanics of the gate was the Gate Guardian herself, but she was ancient by the time I reached adulthood, so I would not count on her being around still. Gate Guardian, are you talking about the Sphinx? Excuse me? Olsey's the Sphinx. She's still around? Yeah, so you know her? The snail leans back, still reeling over this information. You keep shocking the poor man. I'll have to visit if she's still in the lair. It's a tavern now, called the Drunk Sphinx. This is a strange area you built for yourselves. I can't say I dislike it. In that case, I highly recommend you go speak with Ulysses. Unless you've made a fool of yourself before her, she might be inclined to help getting you into the gate crack. Flashback to where you spoke with Ulysses last. Oh, I'm sure with Berevesh it will be fine. And if not, then maybe there is some other dark and oppressive magical creature you can persuade. I do know a pale guy that knows a lot about this stuff. Interesting. I should go speak with him too at some point. Do you have any questions, about all the stuff you beast? A couple of thousands of them, yes. I will also, of course, dive into whatever libraries you have available for information soon enough. You do still have libraries, I hope. We have the Darrow. We are the library just out of here. I can get you access if I put in an application. Oh, Grad, please do. Is that your local government? Darrow? No. I see. Also, I need to ask, what is this south? South? Yes, south is south. Ah, this must be some common knowledge. Please elaborate. Is a direction, downwards on the map? Interested, use inwards and outwards, with and against. The scholarly version is seaward and inland, which one's forward in your case? With is when you move along the coast with the movement of the sun. Against is against the sun's movement. Ah, we use west for with then, and east for against. I see. Do you know the etymological origin of those words? I find your use of them quite fascinating, especially the fact my tongue spell does not localize them. Of course you do. The cardinal directions are based on some early human tongue, way before we arrived in this world. We simply applied our own world's term on your realm. Realistically, they all have something to do with the sun, just like yours do. Interesting. That you base your directions on a map is very different from our own way of navigation. Later, I will very much love to pore over your findings and documents, especially those maps. So, what do you want to ask? He let out a bubbling noise. Timeline. I can see images of your current world in your mind, your city called Norvik. You live upon the ruins of my people's creations. Very interesting. But I am interested in how you got there. You appear to be human, yes? I remember the dragons of the east bringing your people to the coast as servants, slaves rather. When did you break your chains? It was during the Fade Era. Humans broke free alongside many others as the big ones fell. Doug Dolin Deem led the charge against the dragons. It was... I see, I am both relieved and extremely happy to hear of their demise. You're welcome. But I must ask, whatever happened to Eseth? His downfall must have been at the hands of some great warrior. Oh, I know that one is a children's story. Oh? The Little and the Large. Think about the tale. A gnome befriended the Mist Titan of Ascani, and together they defeated the Great Red Dragon. Abacus the Half-Wit and Kai Moore, the greatest of friends. You're kidding. By your, that is very good. Very, very good. A ironic end for such a horrid beast. Defeated by friendship. He lets out a bubbly laugh. May his bones be cursed forever. The humans of old Diminor broke free and built kingdoms. Hold on, let's see. The snail retracts his eyes and goes quiet for a while as he listens to your thoughts. You go on. The Fade Era, after the Gate Era, lasted about 1,000 years. Ah, you're at the start of a new era then. What do you call it? The post-war era. Oh, the Arcane Era brought with it a most foul war then. I could only imagine. Myself, I too was born in a time of the war, the Gate War, but my father saw the end of it in his youth. I will make sure to read about it more, but what caused this great war? We became great wizards, Ascanis, and destroyed each other, as well as almost the entire coast. A cabal of hedonistic far realm worshippers pitted the great arcanists against each other. An imp, he assassinated an elvish priestess and set the whole thing in motion. You know, it's complicated. Yes, I can see that. I can similarly not in any way tell you the real reason behind the Great War. But since it's closer in the timeline, if I may, how did your cause war end? Priest tried as an ideology of meritocratic and democratic heroes eventually fell the Arcanists. Today they are the most powerful force on the coast. The Arcanists destroyed each other and ruined large portions of their band in the process. The Arcanists were simply too powerful. The game was rigged against them, and thus they lost. Magic stopped being as potent. They tried to keep it a secret, but eventually they simply could not support their empires. You know, it's also complicated. Fascinating. It's understandable that there is no clear answer to such a complex conflict. As per usual, the victor will write the notes on history, however, so I will be sure to read with critical stock. And your people then, they fled the Arcanists during the war. I seem to get that impression from the images I keep seeing. What exactly can you see out of my thoughts? Voices, images, nothing to pass and also far than your. Some esoterically attuned people cannot help themselves. It's honestly quite dangerous at times. My old rival used to run into my laboratory and think very loud and grimy things. The most heinous scenarios you could imagine. Okay, that's hilarious, but also what an asshole. You're quite the frayed fellow, aren't you? What would be too personal? Like me naked or you're forked? His eyes still glare at you in silence. Case in point. You keep mentioning Yor. What do you know about the guy? About Yor? Oh, just about everything and nothing. An enigma of a wizard, Yor is. First, I'd like to ask you, what do you know about Yor? A wizard made the coast, brought piece of yours, mythical figure that in the coast gate one of yours, the one who created this place and invited people, the great wizard who defied the gods. Nothing, I know nothing, tell me everything you know. The snail man listens to your thoughts intensely, then he asks, Beasts of yore? Is that what you call us? Is a term that stuck? The only followers of yours who survive to this day are usually quite feared, as you can imagine. We also have Antisepalian, that's a better word for it. It's a good term for your your worshippers. To be fair, we also have Antisepalian, that's true. I see. The recent Arcanist trouble humans cause must have not helped the issue of your. That is true. The term Antisepalian appears good. It is draconic, yes, before the closing. Very good. His eyes close up slightly. In the old world, Temin cult, we worshipped oppressive gods, oppressive in the sense of absolute power. My forebears left willingly at the invitation of yours, and never again serve. So it's important to remember our love for Yor was not subjugation. It was a partnership, in the purest sense of the word. So to be clear, I am not a numinist. I have no religion. I do not worship Yor. My people were raised into self-idealization by Yor, given power, esoterical forces. When he fell after the Gate War, and no longer was as directly involved, well, we all held some hope he was alive, just hiding, or having gone into some other state of being to shut out the gods. Logically speaking, he has to be alive. That is my input on the discussion. Why? Because his realm still stands. I do not believe in a natural existence for his coast. I believe, although my evidence for this is faltering, the realm will collapse if Yor truly died. His place is held up by him, thus its existence is proof of his well-being. Not to mention the handful of messages we received, at least hint that something still existing out there. Unless you believe those messages were false, which they could be, I do not believe so. What will you do now? I will build a base, a laboratory, somewhere in this city of yours, built upon our ruins. Any tips on who I should ask to? Viscount might be able to help. He's the pale man who owns the local mortuary on Tolstad. Lady Sagelease is a local goblin chieftain. She could hook you up if you do something in exchange, I'm sure. I mean, I trust, like, Viscount is a lich. So, I don't know what his reaction would be to an Antisepalian, all things considered. Darrow seems like an asshole, and I don't trust government officials, so I don't know if I should trust him. I'm pretty sure Lady Sageleaf is a dragon. Actually, the fact that she might be a dragon is probably a problem, but she's the most reasonable person in the room on a regular basis. Actually, there's a ton, really. Think of some more. Oh, yes, I see. Yes, this will help a lot. Thank you, Cleric. Once I've established a foothold in this new era, I will return to my research. Figure out how the strings have changed over the millennia. Relearn my mastery of chords. Collect the resources needed. Then, of course, he looks upwards. I will bind her fragments to this material world. I will return her to flesh. Bring life into her once again. My dear sweet Tut Irma will be giving her life once more. Then if she will have me, I will build a life for us here. A life of peace. True, fair peace. Wish me luck. Good luck. Do you have any spell slows? Any spell scrolls I can have? Oh, only a dozen or so. They're deep in my shell. You're interested in? I can dig in and get one for you. He retracts one of his arms into his shell. Ew. Well, we have the staff. That's for the astral protection. Charm person, inflict wounds. Protection from evil and good. That's a classic. Aura of Vitality. I used to have that one written down. Anything else? The snailman stares at you for a few seconds. Nah, you seem to have a thought of all I am able to hand you, except... Except what? He shrugs while slowly retracting his entire head. Slowly. What are you doing? Soon the snail is no more, and you are standing in front of a shell. That's convenient. Then, as slowly as he retracted, he begins to leave the shell. I went over the esoteric attunements from your mind, Cleric. It appears the only spell scroll you do not actively think about here, that you also do not already have memorized, would be these. You have Wish? He hands you a spell scroll. By Yor and his disciples, what are you holding in your hands? Wish? I'm sorry, what? That is a very dangerous item. That's not, like, the wish, is it? That is Wish. However, you cannot memorize it at your current level of attunement. Attempting to cast it directly would also take, even at your level of talent, weeks. Maybe months. And even if I did cast it... Wish is one of the few non-epic tier spells that can widely shape reality. It is arguably the most powerful and versatile of all 9 level spells. It is so powerful in fact that it can easily cripple anyone who does manage to cast it. And the only truly safe usage of Wish is to use its power to ask for the casting of another spell, 8th level or lower. You could also ask for a weaker effect, which have been proven to be safe at times, but if you word your wish poorly, and the effect is broader than you intend, then you are, as they say, screwed. That is horrifying. This little man lets out a blubbering sigh. I received a spell scroll from a gene I fought alongside during the war. It was a reminder to stay humble for those who use it for personal gain, use it as a shortcut to greatness, always end up in ashes. I did not always listen to such ideals, but when it comes to that spell, I have respect for it. One of my teachers, the great Reed Eos, used its power to shatter the hearts and souls of 100 ice devils. In the process, her entire being turned into a permanent esoteric pocket. I am giving this spell scroll not to use, cleric, but as a reminder of your mortality. I mean, that's a weird, fucked up reminder of my mortality, but like, honestly, thank you, Isk. He makes a peculiar mouth movement. A grin. I like your fire. It was bright. Anything else? Nah, I'm good. Snailman nods. Are all snailfolk wizards, by the way? Oh no, but many yes. The Tulin are naturally acclimated to string manipulation. It's from a gift we were granted by Yor, as we arrived on the Great Whale's back. The mythical first creature Yor invited to join him on his newly created realm. What spells levels can you cast? 9th by regular limits. I had the ability to wield a 10th level spell at one point, although it was of course a weak 10th level spell. I called it East Urum's Epic Traversal. It basically targeted a road up to 100 miles of it, repairing any cracks, making the journey smooth and wonderful, and generally increasing your movement speed up by up to double. Useful, not more than that. Useful, yes, as you could imagine, we kept to the more grounded magics for anything above 9th. The actual world-changing spells would simply get you popped out of existence. Pop out of existence? Yes, I named it esoteric events. They apparently began during the Gate War, but grew worse during my lifetime. Irresponsible usage of magic could easily cause them to appear. Some call it wild magic, some call it yours curse. Oh yeah, we have those all the time. Oh, do you? I suppose the tongue's spell translated properly then. What 9th level can you cast? Nothing currently. When I cast into stasis, Gurema made sure to place an enemy seal on me. That is a curse, essentially. Makes me unable to cast anything above, in this case, 3rd level spells. But, so currently I'm not so powerful at all, but do not fret, it will fade in time. Hopefully as the ley lines grow stronger all around. This ebb. Well, that's all I have to ask about wizards for now. I'll see you around, Isk. Well, let me see that items. I have items now. They're freaky. Scroll of Wish. Just keeping it near causes your nerves tingle. Minus dexterity and minus wisdom. Jesus Christ, and not by little either. And +2 intelligence, +2 constitution. A piece of bracken born through centuries of Gate War fighting. This indestructible item has seen the early days of this world and has now been brought to this modern alien era. Well, I guess we have to go and see the Sphinx. Girlypop is gonna tell us what to do. I mean, yeah, I could go to Viscan and technically he knows also, but like, I want to embarrass myself in front of the Sphinx again. If I could, you know. How do I put this? If I could flirt with Viscan, I would probably go to Viscan. Since that's not an option, clearly I have to go to the Sphinx. because she's gonna think that I'm very cool, since I use her deck of many things, which I solve her riddle to find. She's gonna think that I'm the coolest cleric, because I am the cleric, after all. Actually, I'm gonna get my coffee first, because it's time for me to get my coffee, and then we're gonna figure that out. And then I'm probably gonna send the cleric to bed. We still have one day, the last day before the election, and then that day we figure out the evil conspiracy stuff. Probably. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. You know, I was thinking while I was waiting for my coffee to get hot. I am happy that Isk at least has one person who would recognize him. Like, I'm glad he has Allseas. Like, at least he knows that someone he knew is there. It's sad that, you know, every single person that he ever knew is there. But at least someone is there. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says and looks right through you. The deck of many things? That is your reward, yes. But firstly, I must congratulate you. Very well done, Clary, for solving my riddle. Thank you, I am very good at riddles. Clearly. She sips on her wine. The esoteric challenge of it is the biggest hurdle, of course. And while I want to avoid inflating that ego of yours, little one, you do have quite the mastery over the strings. Or at the very least some type of natural inclination. You're not the first to say that. Nor will I be the last. She purrs out her next sentence as she leans in. Now as for the deck, yeah? Yes, I am destined to warn you, cleric. There are few who have drawn those cards. Some will spell fortune, some death. That is literally what happened to me. It is the biggest gamble of your life, and you will never know the true odds. From what you have read, the deck of many things appears to be 1 in a 10 chance of major negative outcomes and a 1 in 5 chance of major positive outcomes. The other cards are various degrees of quite awful to decently good. This all depends on how many cards are in the deck, of course. If you are willing to throw everything away to grasp for that small sliver of potential, then draw, otherwise suggest leaving it be. Once you do draw, or rather once you stop drawing, you will return to the confines of the vault. Yeah, about that, thank you for the info, but I've actually already drawn from it. Excuse me? I drew from the deck. And you're still alive? Impressive! Her eyes glow for a moment and she looks upward to the ceiling. Ah, yes, I see it. You received quite a fascinating fate. I did, didn't I? She smiles. I'm mostly just impressed you handled the skull so well. You should be commended. The Sphinx shows you a row of shark teeth. You've made this heartbeat of a moment a bit more interesting for me. Thank you for that, little one. You have entertained this ancient being. Making friends with Antisepalians is obviously your specialty at this point. You got something out of it then, the good humors of a local Sphinx. Anyway, we should head out, got lots to do. Yeah, but first, I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. Now, that was not a request I expected today. May I ask, why? Lean forward and whisper, it's got to do with the tea shop. I see. How mysterious. The Sphinx ponders your request while sipping on her wine. This is no small request, cleric. But since you have proven yourself worthy, perhaps a gate shall be braved by this mortal, despite the era. She smiles. So you know how to enter the gate? Yes. She puts down her wine barrel. Each gate has an attunement, a fine attunement, a very specific series of strings. One way to sneak in through the cracks is to carry a key, when attuned to those strings. Bring me a gemstone, cleric, an emerald to be precise. I shall attune it to the pillar's gate, allowing you to pass through. An emerald? Yes, a green gemstone. I'm sure you'll know when you'll find it. That stone in particular has a special connection with this pillar, for reasons I am not aware of, but I can use it well. Where can I find one of those? Good questions. They are quite expensive after all. But unless you got the funds, I suppose I would suggest looking in the, what you people call it, city below. There are many treasures hidden there. I will go find one of these gemstones. I wish you luck then, cleric. You saw one down in the crypt, in Wonderbol's doom. Considering it's madness, the Demi-Lich will either fight you for it or simply hand it over. I'll be going now. Thank you, Great Sphinx. Well, shit. I guess we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to deal with Wonderbol, huh? Like, I would like to go to sleep with a already everything I need for my incredible act of teleportation. Soul teleportation. Well, I guess astral projection isn't technically teleportation, but you technically are teleporting your body outside of... Well, your soul out of your body, rather. I want to check something. Like, I know you're probably like an undead. Clearly. Like clearly you're an undead. Like, he's an undead working for Risken, clearly. But, like, I wonder, well, what's... Like, what's his seal, you know? What is his vibe? Why is he such a funny guy? Okay, Bundball. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and wide jeweled eyes. Cleric! So loud. Yeah, that. Can I have that emerald? For what? I'm going to ask the local sphinx to turn it into a key for me to enter the beyond through the pillar of yore. That sounds absolutely crazy! You will die by following such a road. Great! He grabs the emerald with his teeth, making a clicky noise and tosses it into your chest. Go wild! You genuinely feel an appreciation towards this insanely stupid skull. You are unsure if this guy ever was smart or if this is just his mind sleeping in his undeath fugue state. Either way, I win for you. Now to return to the Sphinx. I'm leaving now. Goodbye, Wonderful. You're our favorite. He's so stupid. I love Wonderful. Greatest character. I can probably go through this side. Like I can't even say that I'm surprised. Wait, that's actually not a good road. Take the other one. And he's just like, yeah, sure. That's insane. You would probably die. As a connoisseur of death. As the demi-leech, then by all means. Do whatever you want, sweetie. I believe in you. Oh, that reminds me. Can I try to eat the apples? Can certainly... I've tried these before. Let's see. It's a challenging one. But it's 11. I believe. I did it. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Dig in. Dig it in. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. Another third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It is getting difficult. One more should be fine. That is the limit. As you chew down on this apple, you feel your jaw ache. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. Not such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed, for a moment at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You barely made a dent. Snail gives you a disgusted look. Yeah, so when do you do this again? Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It's only some crowns. Hey, didn't expect that. Apple coins. I love crowns. I love crowns so much. Right, and there's his body here. I'm not gonna speak with death. Alright, my basilisk. -2 charisma. Yeah. This is the head of a basilisk, a typical Scandi predator ranging in size from large dogs to small houses. Looking into its eyes causes you to petrify. So, don't. How weird of Viscount to be here at this time of night. He didn't used to do that. Also, it kinda sucks that I can't just ask him, hey, are you a leech? I know that you're a leech. My wisdom has told me that you are in fact a leech. Can you tell me about your leechdom? Can you tell me what you're friends with Wonderful, an actual goddamn demi-leech? Asking for a friend, the friend is me. Anyway, I have your emerald, baby girl. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one? I need help entering the Pillar of Yore. I see. Yeah. May I? The Sphinx extends a paw. Sure. We hand her the emerald. Yes, there it is. She grips it between her two claws, holding it up to her large cat-like eyes. Do you use some esoteric power to attune it? No. She hands the gemstone back to you. Huh? It is done. I've attuned it. Already? The esoteric is not always so showy, you know. She lets out a purring laugh. Take this stone to the pillar, and it will allow you entrance. In fact, it will remain open for any of your companions as well. She quickly mumbles something to herself. It's a sad look she's giving you. I hope to see you again, cleric. If you survive the journey. I'll be back. I always come back. She bows her head. The Sphinx is worried for your health. You know, isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? She takes a deep breath. I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measuring eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. So everything is going really fast for you? The Sphinx takes a moment. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. Well, that's fascinating. Thank you for sharing your perspective. You're welcome, little one. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times. Yet it always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything. So there's no dude sphinx in your life then? Her expression changes subtly. You touch upon a sensitive subject. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. She taps a claw. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one. Cleric! You hear a harsh whisper. Are you sure about this? Is it an awkward subject? Yes. Most mortals find this discussion to lead into very uncomfortable territory. Are you uncomfortable talking about this? Not at all. I can rant about it all day. I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. She frowns. That was the Sphinx equivalent of spitting on the ground. They are all male. That sounds kinda dreadful, actually. All of them? Like all of them. Like all of them. Like you need some variety, you know what I mean? Indeed. Each of these degenerate Sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of mankind. Gynosphinxes are the only female members of the Sphinx family. They control the means of reproduction in their species. For a Gynosphinx to lower herself to their level is simply unthinkable. Then how? These special Sphinxes should really work on themselves. She gives you a quick laugh. These creatures will never reach those heights. It's not in their nature. The degenerate races of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. I mean, fair, but you do know that horses and donkeys can't reproduce, right? Like, that's how you get mules. Was it horses and donkeys, or was it donkeys with some other thing? But, like, it happens. Like, have you seen a liger? A lion-tiger hybrid? Incredible shit. These creatures are... no, not even these, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity, but considering them a legitimate partner, creating more? The Sphinx shakes her head. A true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. Do they not have free will? They do, which makes it even worse. Like a beast, they simply cannot fight against their instincts which are very evil. Selfish and violent in nature, but unlike normal beasts, they do get stuck with an alignment since they are smart enough to know better. However, there is a more civilized Sphinx, apart from my own kind, of course. The glow in her eye intensifies. The Androsphinx, a beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast of ours. It does that too. Her voice trails off. Are indescribably hot? She snaps her gaze back to you. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. Oh. I am sensing a story here. There's always a story. Every bias is brought from perspectives, after all. She takes a sip from her barrel and leans her head on a paw. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gates stood open, one winter long ago I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Androsphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Trembilam. Our meeting was by chance, and by fate. Must have been cramped in that lair. She looks into the distance. Not at first. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days, then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sense a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction between us. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this man have originated? Which one of us would be at fault, so to say? Maybe you two just weren't compatible. I mean, to be fair, if they weren't compatible, if that was his issue, he should have said something first. Like, the adult thing would have been to talk to her and be like, you know, I think that this isn't working. Maybe we should see other people. Like, in that sense, I think he's at fault. Like, not being compatible is perfectly understandable. What is not understandable is not being honest about it. So, technically, I would say it's his fault. My is riddle yet, little one. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. It's not a sex thing, is it? She smirks. That was never an issue. She takes a big gulp from her wine barrel. He said I was arrogant, that I could never be wrong, that I was stubborn. Well. Those words are tinged with bitterness and contempt. This Androsphinx had a deeper, more venomous meaning behind his resentment. Behind his statement. God damn it. There's some hidden meaning behind his words. She raises an eyebrow. You surprise me, little one. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. Eventually figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins. Pride. Pride in oneself is necessary if one is to accomplish great deeds. She is small-minded, like most of her kind. Intelligence! Be polite. Trem could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways, as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here in this yours realm. This giant sphinx has struggled with her hatred for longer than you will ever live. Yet despite the difference in your natures, what she seeks here from you is simply validation. Well, a true man seeks greatness in his partner. He does not fear it. She nods. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively. The Sphinx gives you a faint smile. One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds. Dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale, little one. She seeks understanding through sharing. By listening, you give her something tiny and fleeting. Wait, this was a debate. Does that mean you won the debate? Is there a prize? Well, your bias is not wrong, but remember, all folk, man and woman alike, sphinx or human, are both prideful, spiteful, and wonderful in their own unique way. Well said. It is not often I am given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal. And a man, nonetheless. Thank you, Guardian of the Vault. Here, this might help you in your quest, little one. I will try to flirt again. You're the very impressive creature, you know that. She taps her claws. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy, get ready to run. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. Your goblin companion kicks you in the shin. You wanna get maced? He hisses at you. That's how you get maced! The goblin is referring to the concept of being magically transported into an endless prison. Which is technically something a giant sphinx could be capable of, just so you know. Oh, okay, I think I can do it if I have them that plus 5 DC out. Like, I'll do it. Alright, little one. I'll assume you simply cough very loudly. Like, I'll flirt with you in a second. Once I'm well rested. Like, the second I'm well rested, I am flirting with this Sphinx. And I'm going to win. If it's the last thing I fucking do. But for now, I think I really need to, like, rest. Because it's late. My body's kind of fucked. And admittedly, I don't think there's much to do after this. Well, not much to do. Arguably, we have to, you know, get into the pillar, figure out what's going on, but like we can do it tomorrow. We need to rest first. Our last day before the election. Take a long rest. Nights now. Thank you for supporting me and telling me that I'm gonna get maced. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired, the kind of tired sleep won't fix. Helping out the Asgalis, helping Modisa push her rhetoric across the party line. Keep going like this and you'll end up a true dialectician. I like dialectics. By solving Ulysses' riddle, you've clearly distinguished yourself, though I'm genuinely surprised you didn't end the campaign outright by drawing from the deck. Really, you're insane. I mean, I died. Well, almost died. Finally, your star witness, Meridog Moonwatch, he told you about his sighting of this invisible smoking man. Someone who has managed to enter the Pillar of Yore. You know you must follow. It's time to finish the job. Yay! Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. We are going to make it. We will make it happen. Okay. Last day before the election. Oh, 2 days? Oh, 2 days. We still have 2 days. I thought we only have 1. Today's still the election. You must try to focus despite all the horrors of this world. Don't worry about it. You just have you have a feeling you're gonna finish this job just on time, as per usual. Time to start the day. Like at this point, I think we're almost there. We probably have some people we need to apprehend or something, but like we're close. Cleric. I will attempt to flirt again. Wait. I will attempt to flirt again. Yana Netia, yet also imposing woman. Imposing. Ethereal. Her telepathic voice gets dropped down several octaves. All the way down your back. Your spine. Look, I have double advantage. And 1 extra d4. And minus 40. Like, I can do it. I can make it happen. I don't care that it says impossible. Was so close! I was close! Why are you doing this to yourself? You feel as if the world is against you. This woman, she's simply too powerful, isn't she? Like, as pertains to planes of existence, yours is in a different league from hers. The type to crush you like an insect, and yet you're trying to win her favor. Nah, not going to happen. Oh. Yeah. Oh, indeed. This is what happens if you try to speak with women. You might as well just turn to dust. Dust? That's... You do not need to fight so much. Do you remember what she told you? The day she ran into the crowd with that skull on her face? Oh no, Miran. He didn't start out violent. An oppressed mass gathered on that day. It was not an Asgalis thing. There was no real Asgalism in those days, not with the human workers at least. 500 textile workers, mostly women, marched in the streets in protest of horrendous working conditions. A powder keg set off by the latest indignity thrust upon them by the factory owners. A mass of unseen skilled labor, spawned out of cheap generators. They did not even employ any wizards to maintain the magic. Normally, these invisible esoteric spirits would not be able to handle the workload of the average textile seamstress, but the simplification of some of the machinery made it suddenly possible. The women, who lost their livelihoods, were screaming in the streets, as is only natural. 4 years earlier, the Bone Purge made it clear. Esoteric production was not the lifeblood of Norvik. And considering the dramatic failure of Arcanist methods in the last century, most people agreed on this point. Alas, greed knows no boundaries. Miran broke me there. She did. That girl did not think about anything but the egalitarian dream. Puffed up on green pamphlets and green books, she shared the dream with you, along with the rest of that group of outcasts. You and a handful of other activists of the youth held signs, chanted dwarven songs, and held the line as the fascists rolled in. I was young, I didn't know any better. Hey, I didn't throw any rocks. You went the peaceful route, despite their aggression. As the yard-guard peacekeepers pushed into the crowd, bulky pavises breaking bones and dislocating jaws, the group scattered. One by one, those outcasts left to live in the system, instead of attempting to smash it with an adamantine hammer. Ah, shit, and I stayed behind like an idiot. You stood by your principles, or you stood by her principles. She had a lot of those. When the bricks began to fly, it was far too late to back out. The roaring crowd surrounded, the batons melting, the mass crying. The state won. That was the last time you saw Miriam. May she rest in peace. What? She did not die. Oh. Plus, you heard she was leading the Asgalian front. She's their only female foreperson. An offshoot of Asgalis pushing more extreme parts of the ideology. She is one of the most influential women in Norbik. So she never sold out. What do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. That somehow feels worse. It is a complicated feeling. One you must keep thinking about until the end of your days. Well, she never sold out. You knew she never would. She made something out of herself. Yes, she's a woman with aim. Why do I miss her? She didn't give a damn about me. Because the first feeling is always the strongest. The rest are felt with cushions around the heart. Open your eyes. Etty is still looking at you. You meet her gaze. Perhaps you should rethink your methods here. This whole flirting thing, you can try again later. Right now, just chill, okay? Well, have a good day, Etir. God dang it! However, I will not mess it up. Oh, the devil lawyer guy. Okay. I know who you are. I talked to you. God damn it, wrong direction. I will not mess it up with the Sphinx. She will like me, goddammit. I'm built different. Like, Etir is one thing. But the Sphinx, I'm not gonna mess it up with the Sphinx. I am going to seduce her. Actually, just in case I'm gonna say. Just in case, you know? Just in case I fucked it up or something. I have my blessing. Can I put a little bit more charisma on me just in case? The item: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. There we go. Minus charisma, minus charisma, minus 2 charisma, no fucking way. Most of my stuff is minus charisma, it's a little painful. Okay. Madame? The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one? Yes. Okay. Where are you going with this, little one? Oh boy. Get ready to run. Woo the beast. Yeah, this might be a bad idea. No. It's daunting. We can make it happen. We have a +2. Oh my fucking god, let's go! Boy? There you go, you got an opening. Time to swoop in. With a smooth line. Clear your throat. The Sphinx, patient as ever, stares at you. I have never seen a Sphinx so wonderfully pretty. O guardian of the ball, you have enraptured me via my senses. I cannot see a future without your presence in my life. Your skill with words puts mine to shame clearly. I can attempt to communicate to you how strongly I feel for you, but you must instead settle for knowing the depth of my feeling. I find you to be a beautiful sphinx, and I would be honored to have you in my life. Oh boy, oh boy, this here sphinx. I do love me a sphinx. I do want to give my life in service to a sphinx. That'd be real neato. Do a little jig. We could play the pathetic one, but I think that the pathetic one is a little too much. Let's just try to be yeah. I mean, do women like little jigs? I never tried a little jig on a woman. I've tried other things, but not the jig. And I think I'm gonna go for the verbose option. After listening to your speech, the Sphinx looks at you bug-eyed. Sphinxes do not often become bug-eyed. As does Meek. No one formulates lines better than you. No one. No one. Nope. No one. But why does she look so shocked? Who knows, and who cares? They may act like they're embarrassed, but they envy you in this moment. They don't have the confidence. Little one? Finally, the Sphinx speaks, her tone calm yet shaky. That's a stifled laugh. Shit! That was a wonderful speech. I appreciate you as well. However, as I am sure you're aware, I cannot leave this chamber. So I will not be able to stay in your life forever. So unfortunately, I'll have to pass on your, proclamation. Oh, okay. I hope that's alright. Well, there goes that dream. Don't worry, Cleric, I'm also suffering about this. I'm sorry, little one. Damn the gods, damn it all to hell! But you'll find someone else. She leans in and brings her massive paw over to your head. Then she pats the top of your helm carefully. There, no crying. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, she says and starts sipping on her barrel again. You look like you need a drink. Oh, another mind expansion? I was saving it for later, but I think you'll be in more need of this pick-me-up. Thank you. Man. I tried to... I actually rolled to seduce a sphinx, and all I gained was this lousy disappointment. Alright, I need to go check my... I need to go grab my... Oh, but I need to do it in the afternoon. I'm not opening that. Dang it. I forgot. Oh, wrong direction also. Right, the out of commission dormitory, the prince. R and A. What's R and A? Like, what is that for? Oh, is that the brothers? Like Rolo and the other one, whose name I don't remember. Nell? Morning, cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. Ready to head out? I usually head out about this time, so... Yeah, I'm ready. Snell has joined my party. I'm sure Edir is too if we head down again. Perfect. We are not gonna do that, though. We are going to enter the gate. And we are going to see what the fuck is going on with that. Like, we still have, like, 2 days. We'll figure it out. Actually, if I were to, can I do it from this one? Hey, this is cracked as well. Pillar of your towers before you. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Oh, I need to go to the... Okay. I need to go to the, to the upper side. If I want to do these. I guess the cracks here are larger, arguably. Well. The pillar of your towers over you. Well, before you. Begin the process of entering the pillar of your. If you do this, there is no going back. The gate might never allow you to return. Make sure you have finished all your other quests. But don't worry too much about loose ends unless you're gonna act all quest obsessed. And check up on your consumables and so on. Don't wanna run out in the beyond. Are you ready? Your soul is ready. This is a point of no return. You will be given a free long rest once you choose a method of entering the pillar. You will need it for the journey to come. With those thoughts out of the way, how exactly do you wish to enter the pillar? Using the gemstone from Olsis would lock you into that path, but it could take some time to activate it properly. As you deliberate over your situation, Etir descends from above. I'm not ready yet. That is okay. I believe you. You watch Etir ascend. She's more than ready, like whenever. He's very talkative, that angel. Okay, so I can't do it yet because I do not want to find myself in this position, because there are things that I want to figure out first. Let's see, like, why haven't I... This is complete. Oh, I need to choose a feat for this. Oh no, wait, that took root, so that's done. This is complete. All of these are complete. This is complete. We chose. Right, I need to wait until I get my my book. I need 300 pieces for that body. I guess I have to talk to Viscan about it. I done the riddle. There's this thing that I haven't found. I need to figure out the Leech House Blues. All of these are complete. These are done, these are done. Right, I need to talk to Oh, but I need to send it to another person and then I can go and talk to Vera, so that's that. The election week, but I'm guessing that's, you know, for the election. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different things that I haven't done. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Who would have imagined such a thing? The beatings of life upon the shores, each wave another painful twinge. The heart laid square, blood in vein, a sphere in glance, peace upon the earth. The smoking man in the pillar. Smoking man must be stopped, he is the one behind it all. One cog, a machine, like the roller mill. His actions were begun by another, who was begun by another, who was begun by another. Secret laid bare. Soon. Ish. Which method? I'll use all these gemstones to open the way, probably. A creature of ancient breath, its wisdom wrought in divine slop. Grand vision, little love drunk on life and its promises. She is not a force of good. No longer. Now she is with a spirit for barrels and drink. The path forward lay clear nonetheless. Your journey comes to a close. But, who is the man? The smoking man. The dog is Kraid, is Askes, is Alfor, is Arden. He always looks suspicious. Is Vulnerable, is Braxis, Lady Chamar, is Everglad. Is Frady, she did try to kill me a couple times. The bastard. Gurglash. Rick Speeder. The seagull that the seagull that I petted at the beginning. It's smart, he chose the type to get into trouble. Isn't there? It has to be Vera. I know there's something off about that orc. See? Here's the deal. we know two things about the smoking man. One, that he is a man, and second, that he is human. We know that it's not us, and I don't think it would be Visken, because Visken is a lich. He probably doesn't need that. Like, first of all, he has no reason to, I don't think. Like, I don't know what his evil lich plans are, but like every single person that could be involved in this that we've met either has an alibi, is not the right species, is not the right gender. Have you made it into the I can enter the pillar, but it told me that if I do, it's the point of no return, so I'm gonna like run around and finding other quests and stuff to do before I enter the pillar. Like, I wanna do it, I have 2 days left before the election, so I wanna do everything first. But like, I have this thing to like take root, so I'm trying to, I guess, logic myself into like, who is the smoking man. And like I was saying, it's a man and it's human, and it's not us. But the problem is that every single person that we've known, that we've met, that is a man and a human, has had an alibi. And every other person does not fit. I made a mistake of making the most of my last day when I played. I mean, I still have 2 days. I feel like finishing the game 2 days before, like, I have my time limit is a little too much also. So, like, I'm like... Wait, no! No, wait, that's insane! No! Okay, I just realized something. Every single man, every single human man that we've met has an alibi. But there is one human man that we haven't met. There is one human man that we haven't met. And because we haven't met him, we do not know if he has an alibi. There's only one person. It's fucking Lord Gorm, the missing paladin. Your gut rumbles. You do not know anything. There is no clear proof. But you know, deep inside, yes, Lord Gorm is the one. Fuck, motherfucker! So I was right. He was involved in this shit. Well, I thought that he was one of Visken's leeches, undead. I thought he was the guy, with the black armor, but I guess he's not. But, like, it makes sense. The only person that we do not know where he was, like, who doesn't have an alibi, and who is a man, and who's a human, is Lord Gorm. Everybody else has an alibi, or literally wouldn't be able to do it because they're a child. Or, technically, they're undead. Lord Gorm is the only person who technically fits the description. Your invisible smoking man. Wait, what, really? Nevertheless, you need fact. You need tangibles. Your gut is telling you, no, that isn't true. Not the case. False. Darn, I only get one guess. You think as much as you will. However, if you wish to know the truth, do it. Go into the pillar. Seek truth and justice. It shall calm your rumbling stomach once and for the end of time. In that you shall find the dark belly of the soul, that which hides within and spews without. As you will the heart, that beating thing which dreams of a world without strife. One of love and community, of friends, one friend, dear, oh dear, Chartat meet. It is very close now. It almost makes you think of what you will find in a different light, a question of broader implications. In effect, why did this happen? And what is this burning stake of a quest drawn into your flesh? What is it actually about? Is it so simple of a question? That thought that causes your muscles to tense up and cramp. The question you've been asking yourself since you were 5 years old. What is a good man? Well, that's a difficult question. But I know what is a man. A man is a miserable little pile of secrets. And does it seem they are all dead and buried long before your time? Tell me more about the dark belly of the soul. Facing the end to see the light. Resistance to all damage when below 50% HP. Hold everyone and everything in your heart. If there is no space, fix it or die. Each level of exhaustion grants +1 to each d20 roll instead of You know, you could have given me this like several hours ago, game, and I would have preferred that. Tell me more about a good man. It drives you, it fuels you. The dream of becoming exactly what you were meant to be. Whenever you survive a death saving throw, you get back up with 1d20 HP. Keep fighting. Honestly, I'm ready to make a decision. Beckon the storm. Carpet tenebras. No. Love. There is love for all in your chest. Feel like the end is near. Well, that was an experience. And also the best thing that I could have gotten. But yeah, no, there's some stuff that I've yet to do, and primarily it's the Leech House Blues that gets me stumped. These I have to wait until the afternoon. These I need another business to send my my peppers to. Yeah, but there's like... How much did I count? 3... And 3 and 3, yeah, 9. There's 9 points here that I haven't... Like, I'm not sure what to do. So I kind of want to at least find most of those. Anyway, V-scan! I require assistance with some things. So, what do you know about spell casting? Quite a bit. He seems wary on the subject. If he knows more than you, then it could be useful to listen. Oh, actually, god damn it. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Well, that's evil. Sounds like a good practice. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember the spells are terribly useful when applied properly. Okay. Like, I need... Like, how do I get this guy to tell me that he's a mimic? A leech. I know that he's a leech. I know it. Well, you know, I need help entering the Gate of Yore. Have you acquired a spell scroll of astral projection? Not yet. Then I wish you luck, cleric. If you cannot find it, I would suggest speaking with someone else. Okay, could you use a scroll of wish instead? A scroll of wish. He looks up from his deck, from his desk. Oh boy, that was a fast reaction. He is once again absolutely shocked at your inability to stay out of esoteric trouble. Yeah, show him. He only glances at it. Do not cast this, cleric. Okay, can I ask why? Wish is a spell designed to cause irreparable damage. It tears through the material, ripping it, at best, into nothing. I will not cast it for you. You cannot cast it for yourself. I'm assuming you found it below. Yeah, I got it from a snail, man. Nice guy. Understandable. His expressionless face slowly turns away from you. I will encounter this snail soon. But no, your scroll cannot be used to enter the pillar. It would only send you further beyond. Even the replication of a lesser spell, a resurrection perhaps, could cause untold horrors, so if any of you do figure out how to use it, do not. Keep it close, however. One day will be it will surely be a handy tool for destruction, if the odds outweigh the endless potential suffering. He says nothing more on the subject. God dang it! Like, how do I get you to admit that you're a leech? I know of your leechdom! Goddamn motherfucker. It's also you. Like, I have enough money, although I need to save some of it. Well, I guess I'll go to another business, give them the free strider stuff, and then go and talk to Vera, and that will get me something done at least. While I search. Although that begs the question, to which business do I go? I went to Viscan, I went to the bird person. What other businesses are in the town? Or does it count if I go to the bar? Because, like, technically I also gave it to the bartender, but that kind of doesn't count, I guess. Oh, actually, can I talk to you just to see if you have anything else to tell me? Hello again, Cleric. Can I help you? How does the city handle gender swapping? What does the law have to say about really powerful magic item? What does the law have to say on resurrections? What would the law say about leeches in Norbik? It gives you a thoughtful leer. Leeches, eh? Yeah, there's some history there. Obviously, before the Bone Purge, there used to be a handful of leeches hired to manage undead production facilities. That was, what, 15 years ago? After that, the undead, including leeches, are not allowed on Norwegian turf. But just between you and me, there are still undead hanging around. Trust me. He knows well of Viscan. Yeah, might be the case. Possibly. If there was an eldritch aberration hanging about underneath the city, would that be, illegal? Huh? That's a fun question. Entirely hypothetical, I hope. Sure. Well, let's put it like this. The city of Norvik does not enjoy any illicit creatures roaming below. But ever since that last big CBC, that's a City Below crusade, there haven't been too many problems, just the occasional pop-up. But hey, if there really is a big monster below, go talk to your patriarch about it. Maybe get another crusade going. Would be fun, eh? Maybe I'll just not do that. You do you, cleric. Well, that wasn't all that useful, but okay. Holy Tolper. Well, what are you guys doing here? The boys greet you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Oh. The kid mounts and glares at you. He's terrified. What are you doing here? That's my question. You boys loitering here or what? Loitering? It's a meeting, an important meeting. Could you leave? No. You see him nervously glance to his friends who sit quietly, attempting to not meet your gaze. It's just, look, you really screwed us over on Water Lane. We'd work hard to put a stop to that illegal newspaper. For the city! You stole from them and tried to burn their hard work. We see it's contraband, more like. Now look, we're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. He glares at Snell for a second. Alright, Norwegian Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, Goblin, says the lanky kid and sparks a tiny fire from his hands. He laughs. You think you look cool doing that? Damn child. The magic boy clears his throat. Esoteric initiate, Utney's here. The large one stands up and raises his fist into the air. Stand Buscan, yes! Don't shout, the quiet kid mutters. I'm here. Roll. He gives a nervous look to you, and then mutters, Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title, you should be First Spy. No, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whispers doesn't? It was the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? He hisses, then goes quiet once more. Rollo awkwardly clears his throat. Also present is the visiting law cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, please don't react to that. Don't be such a nerd. Just because you're unable to even touch the stuff doesn't mean others can be cool. I guess just let them continue. He claps his fist to his chest. Meeting begins. The large voice cheers. Sweet, when do we go home? Home? No, there's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, guys, the election is just around the freaking corner. And I've got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. Spit it out. Yeah, sure. I received word from our contact. You know, the short guy with the weird beard. They have a fixer? A halfling or dwarf? Nah, just a short human. A resistant movement member? Yeah! We don't have too much info on the other group, so there's this guy we call Shieldguard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. And what are your orders? Just like he told us about the chant being printer here in Tulsa, this time he let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. Capitalism? No, well, kind of. Gender inequity? No. Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue, not that kind of racism, honey. The disillusionment of the youth? No. Lovers box? What? No. Freeze Riders? No, wait, yes. Yes, it's the Freeze Riders. Go on. He told me that the Ascani Reed Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices and Water Lane. Specifically a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to, actually he didn't specify what we should do, he never really does, but he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But you know, without being detected. Stealthily. He wants you to steal from a Free Strider company. He wants us to seize it, stealthily. Yeah, that's what stealing is. Well, tell me more about this contract. He shrugs. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside of the office. So, what are you going to do? He thinks for a second. We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently and tensely glance around the roller mirror. Like I said, Dad doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'ma skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yes, then, it is. Don't be pussies! The leader gives a frustrated groan. This is the real deal, we can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Oh yeah, litigation. I agree, it's a bad idea. Damn it. He then turns to you and opens his mouth, then closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable. But should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? Well, screw it, we'll make up some excuse. Well, that sucks. Unless... He says and gestures towards you. Unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. Don't you guys have jobs to do? The blonde kid gives you a blank expression. He glances to his friends who all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. As he stares at the floor of the roller mean, he replies, "We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed?" No, that would be horrendous. These boys are simply products of a faulty system. Making light of that would be as mean-spirited as making fun of a short person for being born without a certain height. They're just lazy boys. A good kick can get a man going. Hanging around this roller mirror is important work. Yeah, it is. I'm actually, I work on Water Lane on some days. The magic kid raises his hand. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. Roller work at the fishery. He gives the quiet kid a dirty look. Those assholes fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. So yeah, Clary, we would have proper jobs if this city wasn't so infected. Infected with what? Outsiders? Freestriders? You mean immigrants? You know, calling anyone not from Norwich an infection is horrible. That's not what I have a friend from Fort Nip. He's cool. I'd lick his families for Jenny. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norwich and halflings. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed in Norwich and halflings. Maybe goblins too, they're pretty cool. Oh, then tell me, who are the good immigrants in this case? The types that work hard, I guess. Don't commit crimes. They should learn to speak demon or two. When they make nice food. Cool, we got a definitive list now. Well, we should have more immigration. That'll solve all our problems. He scoffs loudly. That's no? And there'll be even less jobs for us art folk. That's not how economic growth works, actually. Okay, maybe not, but that doesn't change what it's like to work for the guilds today. He rubs his cheek. A nervous tick. It's complicated, okay? Norway has always been a place at conquer for humans, but he has also friends with lots of other folk. So the main issue isn't really immigrants, it's more like when there's so many immigrants that the city can't really keep everyone, like, in stable, long-term, healthy relationships. Prosperous, safe, fed, housed, employed. I guess employed, but like... Like, house is the most basic one. Like, if you give people a house, it makes it easier for them to get unemployment. It makes it easier to keep them fed. So, arguably... Sure, something like that. But in the end, the priest traders make a bunch of crowds in the city while the other folk suffer. And we don't like that. We don't. We really don't. It sounds like you dislike the greed of Reeds more than you dislike immigrants. Yeah, that's exactly it. He's so happy not having to feel like a racist. I shouldn't have said that. I wanted him to feel like a racist. Have you tried getting a gig at one of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent, and add some food on top of that, and it's barely enough to survive. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with the pressure from investors, you know, from REITs. It's a shit show. Well, you know, I could recommend you voice into the art card. What? The blonde kid looks at you with confused darting eyes. It has not sunk in yet. Yeah, you'd get fast-tracked into training. The kid starts muttering to himself. Intense fear suddenly washes over him. But that's... Point at the kid who keeps casting cantrips. And you could be a cleric one day. The lanky boy begins to speak but stops himself. He realizes you are correct, and he appears frightened over the possibility. Take out some paper and write them an official recommendation each. They look stunned as you hand over the papers to them. Are you serious? Edgar, isn't that clerics? Lots of different Edgar, from street watchers to equestrians. You'd make a great wall enforcer, big guy. Oh, wall enforcer, like with armor? Huh, I thought only nobles could be equestrians. Nah, they changed that. Read about it in the paper. Though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit show. The most basic type of Edgar member, trained to patrol the streets, deal with petty crimes, and generally act as the law in everyday life on the streets of Norvik. They are led by top watchers. High-ranking Edgar member working as a leader of a unit of street watchers. Many of them are low-ranking clerics in order to leverage magic in their criminal investigations. This is the rank you aim for before getting scooped up into tower politics. As his friends speak, the blonde kid looks at his recommendation in disbelief. So this is... more bodies into the machine. The boys will make fine warriors. No, they won't, but the trauma of the experience will teach them an important lesson. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. These kids probably won't listen, but maybe. Bless? Convince them to join. Well, it is take it or leave it, but let's try. Hell yeah! These boys are idiots! But they're stubborn idiots, perfect for boot camp. Just make it clear that they can do all of their political bullshit from inside the system. It's time for you to put your beliefs to the test, boys. Yeah, look at you. The system is broken, but it can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city itself. You want us to? I need you to join the Edgar. That's the only way you'll ever get enough influence to change the city. You won't get it. But it will entertain you and let the Ascalis do their thing. I can't just... Guess I could. I would be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Do we get armor? Taps him on the shoulder. As much armor as you can carry. Hell yeah! Be careful. If you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Maybe tell them to wait, or you'll lose the quest. Well, give it time. Mull it over. It's a big decision. Let's let them stick around for now. Okay, we will. Thank you, Lord Cleric. Okay, fine, I'll get you your contract. What awesome! I'll do it as a service to the city. Like, it's not to help you, it's to help the Asalists. Good to hear. He gives you a bad salute. Don't get caught or anything. If you do, you don't know about us. Sure. He nods. Good luck or be blessed. Okay, once you're done with that, this is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. So once I have your contract, I will arrest you, though. I saw something here. The Norwegian resistance. Okay, and I still have this one. Oh boy. You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. Those cocks, they could swallow you whole. What kind of man, no, what kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? How come money's 5? Taking a confident step onto the ladder, you begin to climb. You close your eyes as you do, so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation, you are afraid it is very high, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. Gosh, you slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. Look, Snail. I am terrified of heights, okay? A wooden door blocks your path. Feel the handle. Oh yeah, look at tight. I must lead to the back office. Haven't been in here before, but I think they closed down a while ago. I have rumors from some goblins that work here. I think the owner fired them all out of nowhere. Huh. Give me a second. If I'm gonna pick the lock. I need to put on my braces of thievery. And also the esoteric lockpick, because why wouldn't I get the esoteric lockpick for this? Pick the lock, it's an effortless one! Your fingers work the mechanism with precision. Click, click, click. The lock gives way. The door swings open. You see nothing but black beyond. Complete utter darkness! Can't see a damn thing in here. Is this dungeon? The scarf's eye slopes around your head. No, not dungeon. No traps here. Just cast the dancing light. Your light cuts through the gloom. The storage chamber reveals itself. Broken crates, scattered papers, a mess of abandoned equipment. Someone left in a hurry. You notice the ceiling. Several glowstones lie shattered on the floor. The explosion, you must have shaken them loose. The tissue blast reached even here. The blast shook everything. Push forward. You wade through the debris. This place has been abandoned for some time. Dust covers everything. What a dump. Mix smells all human scent, very old. Search for anything useful. You sift through papers and crates. Most of it is worthless, all receipts, inventory lists. But then you find something. Pick up the document. A notice, official letterhead. Notice of termination, collective action violation. You scan the text. The roller mill owner fired everyone. They tried to form an ASCAL union. All workers dismissed, effective immediately. Brutal. Human boss big must been. That explains why this place is so empty. The owner shut down rather than deal with organized labor. Typical. Classic move. Fire everyone and close up shop. Yeah, a soulless time. Or at least a soulless factory work is bourgeois bullshit all the way to the top. Bourgeois? He's showing his bleeding heart. Snell is correct, sadly. It's awful. He shakes his head. Ignore me, I'm getting tired here. You continue deeper into the chamber. No, Snell! Snell! Become a communist with me! At the back you find an office. The owner's private space. Check the desk. Approach the desk. All papers, ledgers, more termination notices. And then, a drawer. Locked, but poorly. Force it open. The drawer slides open with a snap. Inside lies a smooth stone, one with several faces adorned on its sides. It pulses faintly with esoteric energy. A magic item. Esoteric! Examine the stone. You pick it up carefully. A sending pebble. A magic item capable of casting a weak version of the sending spell, only reaching targets within a kilometer. Due to it not requiring a receiving magic item, unlike a regular sending stone, it is exceedingly expensive and rare. Oh shit, these are expensive! Pocket the stone. You slip the pebble into your pouch. Time to leave. This place has given you all it can. I'm not finding anything else here. Let's go. Mig will help find exit. Come. Exit the storage. You make your way back through the darkness. What a lovely delve. The constant spell slot requirement of sending has created many off-brand versions capable of short-distance messaging. During the Coast War, the Arcanist forces were often equipped with the so-called Pebble, a stone capable of casting sending on any familiar target within a kilometer. I'm gonna put that on. I kinda like the stats. Well, I guess I need to, well, first of all, I need to find a business to give my papers to. Wait! I can talk to you now. Your magic causes you to hear a tiny sound from the crab, a sound that turns into a squeaky voice. Hi there, big fellow! What's it like being a crab? It's great! What do you like about being a crab? It's great! Sleep with your hands. He sniffs his pincers. A happy crab. What's your name? I'm Criminity. That's a cool name. Thanks. Do you have any information for me? Oh yes, I do. You know that there's an abundance of worms on the riverbank this time of year. There always is. It's causing me to gain a few pounds. The ladies will love it. Oh, we got ourselves a lover crab. And not even the bad kind. Ew. Well, that's all for now. An instant later, the crab's voice disappears. Hope you had a riveting combo. Now can we go? Yes. I'm sorry, Snell. I just love the crab, okay? Every animal that I can, like, pet and shed, I will pet and shed. I love all of them. Oh, that's one of the, that's the Ed figurine. I mean, who else? I gave it to you, I gave it to Viscan. Would it count if I gave it to you? He waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Some mind healing. Gender swapping, the setup, resurrection, work with all this stuff. What is love? Love! He lets out a frustrated groan. Pure calamity. Deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul. Because it is a complete surrender, without idealization. To love is to accept, without proof or demands or conditions, this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. But it's worth it, right? Worth it. He slaps his knees. Then he takes a breath, calming himself down for the punchline. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient foe which is not afflicted by it. And interestingly enough, I see no different. It is universal. Hell love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. So folk may act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges. But if you are one of the few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. Well, not you then. A magic quill and paper. Tiny dictator, advantage against bureaucrats. I love having an advantage against bureaucrats. I love how it can't write the bureaucrats. Bureaucrat is in fact a very difficult word, and I hate it. Bureaucracy though, I hate that one more. An unseen servant magically attuned to a feather, pencil, and paper. It will write down everything spoken within 10 feet. The content disappears off the page as it writes. The servant can follow commands to write down specific topics, to keep the notes in a certain style, or focus on a chosen person's words. These are very common in the halls of the palace, where words can ruin lives, or worse, careers. Actually, is there anything around here? Doesn't seem like it. How do I get there? Where do I walk to get there? I know that traditionally I am very navigationally impaired, but Which is a polite way of saying it that I don't know where the fuck I'm going, but like... Oh, wait, the door! The door in the Free Strider office, I forgot. I forgot they have the door. That's sweet. Ambassador Ibis Lubben. That's a horrifying creature. I will talk to you in a second, good sir. I don't know what that thing is. The dog worker. Is there... Well then. Not great. The door down there leads to the warehouse. Oh, that's another door to the warehouse. I thought it was like a set of steps. Kinda hard to look at it from here. They mentioned something about a... Oh, that's the mirror. Okay. Kind of awkward to do this with people around. A mirror with something behind it. Hello. Entering the AR trading company greets you with a blinding sight. A celestial being, wrought in radiant light. Cleric, arriving exactly when I need you. This is the ambassador of the Golden Horde. The light reaches out to you as a voice forms in your mind. Do not fear the light, or do not disalign. You are safe. Your legs tend to jelly. This whole be not afraid business is sort of counterproductive, really. Yeah, to be fair, if a being like that told me be not afraid, I would immediately be afraid. So, like, it really is kind of counterproductive. I have to agree. Ambassador? Cleric? The light flutters. Snell stands behind you, clearly uncomfortable. Careful, Cleric. Beside the light stands a woman draped in red. The light reaches toward her. She bows her head to it. Yes, Ambassador. She begins to leap for the door, but on the way she throws you a stern glance. You again. Watch yourself, Cleric, for the light watches you. Once the Ambassador's servants leaves, Vera lifts her chin, squinting. So, we've been talking about some new projects on Water Lane. I mentioned how you helped getting the AFAs out to look at entrepreneurs, and they... We know who you are, Ragnan Snell. The voice interrupts Vera, who immediately goes silent. The goblin jolts at the mention of his name in his mind. He does not look at the lights. Okay. The ambassador's light then turns to your companion, a goblin in the service of the Dragon of Tolstad. Huh? You thread a clean path. You lead the front during the Ice Bay Point operation. The eastern point of the Palace District, the third largest port in Norvik. You stabilize the HWBT City Below expansion project on your first year of service. A goblin going against the grain to get results. You have been noticed. Look at Snell? Snell attempts to glare at the light. He is sweating. Snell is nervous. You feel bad for him. Thanks for noticing. The light grows closer to you. You are special ranked, an exception. The Horde places attention on exceptions. That is what we do. How am I special? You are the only registered cleric in the city who is not listed in the party of Norvik. You have a history of political violence. You have an innate talent for the esoteric arts. Well, yes, you are potentially the greatest wizard of this generation! That was a false report. You did not enact any violence. The violence was enacted upon you by an archaic soldier. You have shown support of Ritzian ideologues in public writing multiple times. Yeah, your patriarch did not like that. Not one bit. The only reason why you haven't been fired is your incredible magical knowledge. Yeah, they only keep you around because you're still useful. Otherwise, with all this bullshit hanging about, you'd be gone a long time ago. You are an anomaly, Rang. What you have done here with Agent Vera shows more proof of that. Why are you paying any attention to me? It is what we do. The Golden Horde wishes to extend a bond of service to you, you and Snell. A bond? A bond. A bond. The Golden Horde offers many opportunities for outside contractors. Addressed through the Ascani Reeds Trading Company, we would be very interested in building this potential relationship. This means for you well-paid positions of power, political ambitions, monetary security. In return, this means monthly communications with agents, occasional alternate goals or as ordained by us, and eventually joining the Golden Horde's outreach program. In short, become their spy. In return, they protect you. Until you're no longer useful. This would be signing your soul away to a foreign power. If calculated, it could prove useful, but in the long term, it seems foolish. You cannot read this, Celestial. It is truly alien to you. The AR Trading Co. would of course cooperate on such a deal if you were interested, Cleric. We have deep ties with the Golden Horde, as you can imagine. Is this offer something you would be interested in, Rang? I'm gonna be honest, no. Like, I've heard what you do. I heard from Edir the kind of person that you are, so like, no, never. Nothing about this has to happen right away. His response has been recorded. That is what we needed. We shall leave this for now. And while we are here, the offer is also extended to Snell. Do you hold any interest in this deal? His eyes dart to you. He's being clever here, calculated. I can consider it. Your consideration has been recorded. Look at Snell. He shrugs. Thank you. Now to move on. Several AFAs have been signed on Tolstad. That is good work, Agent Vera. Like I mentioned, the cleric's effort was integral to the success, and we will continue in the coming days post-election. That is satisfactory. Not so many were positive about this AFA business. They'll come around. They always do. As to the content of these contracts, I have been informed of some changes. Changes? Her son's changes. She did not like that. Uh-oh. What changes? Currently, the Accord has a big incentive for Ritzian investors. We wish to expand that to include those of the Golden Horde. I believe we spoke about this at the... This AFAA also includes several loopholes and problematic elements that could interfere with the Golden Horde's current and future blockades. The Clanlands. Yes, among others. If local businesses are able to trade freely via land as well as sea to regions and states the Golden Horde deems sanctioned, in both more serious cases as the Clanland conflict as well as lesser situations of targeted tariffs, then we cannot move forward. I can't believe that apparently the Celestials are just the United States. Actually, no, that makes perfect sense. That makes sense actually, I take it back. The issue has been brought forward already with your owners, expect several errata in the near future. It would have been good to see these comments before the election, as discussed. I apologize for the tardiness, but I assure you this issue is entirely the fault of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. You! The rage. Agent Vera? This is above you. Above her rank. She clears her throat and straightens her outfit. Of course. Of course, Ambassador. Thank you for the heads up. The light turns back to you. The Golden Horde is very interested in seeing economic prosperity in your city, Rang. They want control. Growth through foreign economy influence is not through growth. If Norvik owes its economy stability to foreign powers, those powers shall be its true owners. It's an intelligent strategic move, if you wish to control your neighbors. Agent Vera nods, looking like she's going to explode. The first step towards that is handling the clanlands. For far too long, Norvik has ignored its halfling war criminal populace. I ask you, Rang, as the cleric of the city, do you believe the humans will choose prosperity over the propaganda of the clanlands? Vera says nothing, but throws you a glance. Her anger now fades, replaced by another expression. Her eyes telling you, this guy's a monster, so be careful. What are the halflings to us? Some type of neighbors. Just another folk type. Unlike dwarves, they have no close bonds with the earth folk. They are resilient, stout folk. One found all across the coast. Not too unlike humans, they have been enslaved and controlled for most of their history. You must stand by them. Oh god, what should I say? Careful now. If you antagonize these guys, you've got a whole new mess to deal with. Maybe just stay neutral. Who cares about the halflings? But more importantly, well, this guy is clearly not someone to fuck with. If you push back in just the right way. They are our closest neighbors. The Earthfolk will always stand by the clanlands. The people of Norvik do not believe in halfling propaganda. My city does not involve itself in foreign conflicts. We will simply seek prosperity and avoid propaganda. Now, fuck you. I support the halflings because I know that the existence of halflings means that there will be halfles out there. A large halfling. And I want to meet a halfle in my life. For now, ominous, the light perceives you. The golden light, the golden line is set. Golden Line, the geographic barrier and magical wall cutting the clanlands in two. The western side is under occupation of the Golden Horde. This fragile armistice is seen by many as not valid due to the constant guerrilla warfare by halflings stuck on the western side. Oh, so you're more like Israel. But with the wall and everything. Although, to be fair, the United States, Israel, technically the same thing. By all intents and purposes. Halflings have shown themselves unable to accept this fact. We set the line to protect them, to create a lasting peace. Since they refuse to comply with our reasonable demands, I hope you understand. Our most peaceful method of handling their terrorism is through sanctions. The light turns back to Vera. Agent Vera, you have been a valuable asset for many years, yet I sense frustration in you. That is not acceptable. She glares at the light. You will make certain the Ascani Reeds Trading Company fully complies with the IFA erratum. It is a matter of Golden Horde security. It is not negotiable. It will be your highest priority as of now. Vera looks defeated. The orc is beaten. This is tense. Focus. The light guy is fast and precise, but you know that he's bullshitting. It's instinct. Catch him on it. For the revolution! Stand up to him fast and do it. The Freestrider Revolution is the greatest feat of liberty the coast has ever seen, which makes what makes you think the AR Trading Co should take orders from you. God damn. I happen to see the Golden Horde helping my city ambassador kiss his ass. Stay neutral. This is bullshit. The Freestriders are corrupt. The Golden Horde are a bunch of monsters. I can't stand either of them. Don't side with either, fuck them. I mean, I don't want to side with either, but I want to point out that he's being contradictory on the other hand. Oh, come on, really? Oh, thank God. The Golden Line. You'd think an all-powerful angel horde would be able to do whatever they want. Instead, they draw a line in the sand. Why? Well, you know why. International pressure. Exactly. They can't just invade Ascani, since that make every country on the coast pull the alarms. You see how he pushes for the image that we need them, but not the other way around. Poke on that now! Ambassador, if you want to solve your clanland's problem, then you need support from the international community. You need the Free City's support. The light flickers. This is a corporation. You know the revolution will be hurt, as will your ambitions if they push too hard on the AFAAs. Oh god damn it, was that my throat? Yeah, that was my throat, I'm sorry. It's a little fucked up. Make concessions, Ambassador. It's worth it. You know the local freestriders will run and dance around it. If you don't, make sure your choir knows it. You speak with confidence, Rang. Only because you know I am correct. The light retracts, focus in on the head of the Celestial. Vera looks on with a smirk, clearly entertained. Oh yeah, you hit the right spot. The AFAA errata is not my decision, the boy says. However, I will consider your statement, he says. Agent Vera, do you concur? I do, Ambassador. My early frustration was due to this problematic situation. The AR leadership will struggle with these changes. A compromise would go through much easier. Even just starting with a discussion, perhaps between you and your owners, would go a long way. Good. This will be taken into account. The ambassador begins to float towards the door. I will leave you now. Thank you for your time. The radiant-like being opens the door via some type of telekinesis and floats out onto the streets of Waterlane. Rhea stands up, walking over to the fireplace, leaning against the brickwork. She lets out a deep, tired groan. Vera is allowing herself to be herself around you, a little bit more. I don't want to congratulate you on annoying your dear friendly ambassador, but... The Orc agent shoots you an intriguing smirk, the type you haven't seen for many years. That was fucking beautiful. Moving closer, she follows it up with a firm tap on the back. I really toss you into the deep end, but you handle yourself exactly the way I like. I just told the truth to the celestial bastard. You sure did. Look, I have to deal with the choir entanglement all the time, and they never cease with the bullshit. Having a third party that's you push back for once, absolutely glorious to watch. I thank you for that personally, and professionally too, of course. York looks at you, relief in her eyes. This, along with all the help on the AFAS, I owe you some type of reward, don't I? Oh, this is the right moment to ask for an advance. Or hell, allude to some kind of payment for delivering the AFAs. A reward? It's time to step up. Ask her out! A reward, eh? She gives you a thoughtful expression for a few seconds. Yes, that is what I said. She's choosing her words carefully. You and me, dinner, someday maybe next week? Dinner. York looks at you, a contemplative look on her face. Okay, let's do it. Yes! Sounds good. But perhaps something more tangible would also be fitting. Agent Vera glances along the room. For one, I'll be sure to grant you full access to the rest of the facilities if you wanted to investigate the warehouse properly. A bit late for that. But beyond that, well, you see, we have this sword here. It's called Kattegat. She approaches the massive sway hander propped up on the wall. As she places her hand upon the grip of the sword, you see something curious happen. It curls up. Ah, it's a selective blade. It doesn't like you? She laughs. As she removes her hand from the blade, it unrolls itself immediately. A fickle weapon, never heard of such a thing. It was purchased years ago from an excavation in Reed's old Arcanist Cache, the Coast War Armory. It's Warple, extremely magical, with perfect metallic endurance and sharpness. It would be worth half a fortune, somewhere up to 50,000 crowns, if not for the fact that it refuses to be used. It simply rolls itself up when wielded by anyone in any way. Come, try it. Touch the grip. Just like with Vera's touch, you also cause it to roll up. It's quite funny. However, I had comments from upper staff say it's quite embarrassing to have spent money on it, so I've been tasked with making it go away. It's not the most useful weapon, but if you're interested, you could take it as a reward for your work. It's still quite magical, maybe even sentient considering the reaction. Your scarf curls up when Vera doesn't notice, whispering in your ear. Blade is stinking. Whisper back, what do you mean? Meek recognizes type of blade. Old master had one once. It will judge. Only work if happy. Very cranky metal. Do I want it or do I try to ask for the papers? I mean, I'm probably gonna have to just steal them. No matter what. So, fine, I'll take it. Great. She hands you the Vorpal sword in its curled up state. Glad to see it come to use. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from. Beyond that, I'll also be sure to put in a good word so we can work together again post-elections, is a guarantee you. There will be a lot of work to do. I'll consider it. Of course, you're busy, I understand. She winks. I got some paperwork to deal with, but if there's anything else I can help with, just let me know. Very happy to see you on our side, cleric. The tall orc woman gives you a warm smile. Let's see these, 1 strength, 1 dexterity, 1 wisdom. Oh boy, that's a pretty interesting weapon. I'll examine it later. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely. But taking a quick glance, you do see there is surely a hidden safe behind this mirror. Interesting. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. So, at night, I assume. And golden line is complete. I have these. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're almost done with all of the questing, I think. Well, quote unquote almost done. Let's let this take root and then we'll end the stream. And so here we are, at the end of a long line of divine tyrants and feudal lords. Feels like being at the end of history itself, taking a dive off into a chasm of hope. No, you're not gonna get me with the Fukuyama end of history bullshit. He was wrong, he had to go outright on TV to admit that he was naive and stupid that he wrote the end of history. Because clearly he was being naive and stupid about it. Well, he didn't say stupid, but I'm pretty sure he used the word naive. That's liberalism, baby! I'm not a fan. Yeah, say that as much as you want. You're still living in a free strider world. Not that your thoughts have any real impact on the city. Unless you get back to writing, of course. Writing? Why would I even perform such a degenerate act? Look, you got some bruises on your fingers from last time, but really, that's just proof that you were on the right trail. Freedestronism is the future. That much is clear. What you saw happened in that fancy room between Vera and her glowing guest? That's going to be the main conflict going forward, not some scuffle with Asgard youth students or rigid theocratic bureaucrats grasping to hold on to their mansions. No, the future obstacles are out there. As free striderism creeps across the coast, there will be a lot of powers ready to meet it, but head on, but also in more sinister ways. As shown by the Golden Horde, they're clearly trying to co-op the whole thing. I like Ambassador Ivks. Seemed like a nice fellow. The Golden Horde is a scourge upon the coast. They should not be affiliated with Philisterism at all. We all need to make concessions to get our policies enacted. I mean, here's the thing, I don't agree with Philisterism at all. I hate long words. I can't speak. It's one of those days for me. Honestly though, like, I guess the best I can say here is that Vera is doing the best she can. Oh sure, she's clearly struggling though. Reese is in a precarious position, believe it or not. It'll be all too easy for the liberal wondrous dream to collapse in on itself. With enemies on all sides, within and without, you need to band together with your fellow freestriders and fight back. Or if that doesn't work, grab what you can while the grabbing's good. Then jump out the window in a blaze of glory. Wait, so am I doing this for me or for the liberal ideal? Feel ready to grab and grab again. That does sound like it could collapse at any second. And somehow over these past 50-something years of crazy radical freestridism, that just hasn't happened. You remember how freestrid was born, right? I mean, yeah, you gave me the political exposition much earlier, so yeah, duh. The point is, the invisible hand of the market is guiding us, and it'll keep guiding us towards a world that's a hell of a lot more liberal and a hell of a lot more prosperous, until you fall into fascism. Just as long as you avoid falling into some Ascalist propaganda hole again. This tale you have heard so many times, a modern myth, as they all keep being stripped away. Priestridism. Nam. An unstoppable force charging across the coast. You must arm yourself against the storm quickly before you are crushed between the waves. Ah yes, it is the storm that is approaching. Look, let's be real here. There are 100 different ideologies with 1,000 different interpretations and branches. Out of all of them, Christian Fridesterism is probably the most powerful at the moment. You shouldn't throw all your eggs in the proverbial bag of holding, but it certainly won't hurt to move a bit closer underneath the yellow banner. So if you got all of these forces pushing you in all kinds of directions, maybe try being a bit of an immovable object? One that's sitting squarely in the good graces of your new Ritzian overlords? Seriously, if even the apolitical boogeyman can agree to lean Fritz Strider, you really can't go wrong, can you? Tell me more about Unstoppable Force. Bear arms, fight against the forces of the world until the end of time itself. Altus abilities score modifiers on weapons. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. Ooh, that's pretty good. Tell me more about Invisible Hand. Everything is yours. You just gotta reach out and grab. Advantage on all trifle checks. I don't steal from people, so that's fine. I don't need it. And tell me about Immovable Object. A convenient cooperation with no real downsides to it. Let those free strider impulses guide your purchasing decisions. Your dexterity modifier also adds to your haggle discount in shops stacking with charisma. I have bought like, I think 2 things. I think I'm gonna go with Unstoppable Force. Yeah, you do that. Remember to think like a capitalist, which means choose whatever works best for you. I'll take Unstoppable Force. Stand tall against the Eastern Torrent. You will need it. Stop thinking about free strategism for now. Well, there's one less thing on the chart. There are still a lot of things for me to find, and I need to grab you. I need to grab you. Well, let's just save. Oh, and we're almost to the next level too. Let's save on the stream. Yeah, it's a stream 1. And that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you for being here. I might go and check like what quest I have left. Like there has to be like a list of quests somewhere. So I know where to go to do the last couple of quests that I have left before, since we have 2 days left. Before we go into the pillar. So we're probably gonna have like a 2 more streams, give or take, of Esoteric Ebb, depending on how long those quests take and how lost I get. But anyway, thank you for being here. Tomorrow we're doing something else, maybe some Slay the Spire. I feel like torturing myself with the cards, as one does. And then on Friday and Saturday we're going back to Promise Mascot Agency, because I'm having a lot of fun with that. But anyway, again, thank you for being here. Have a good start to your week. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you tomorrow for something else. Likely me torturing myself with cards, because Ascension 10, you have to get to Ascension 10 at some point. You have to win it. Someday. Maybe. Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.